Hello, everybody. I say everybody, I mean you four, because we are two down today. What's going on?
JoeFudge.
Hello, Tomato. How's it going, man? You doing good?
I'm all right, man.
Great. Good to hear. Well, hey, welcome out to a one-shot for Sunforged. Put together over the last couple of days. We have a kind of a horror-based story to tell, almost, right? Today's session will be quite different. It will be the four players you see currently all playing villagers. You guys are playing essentially challenge rating like halves. You're player level 0. Each of your health bars is going to be probably 10 or under, depending on what you've got.
Good Lord.
You have very little versatility in your arsenal, but you do have some features that will match your characters, and we'll get to them as we do. The intro, I'll explain how the game will work once the intro goes by. You'll see it's quite a long intro to give you guys enough time to roleplay and whatnot. I can tell you that 3 of the current people here have seen their characters. They know what they're playing. All Sam knows is what his character's job is. He doesn't know exactly what he's playing yet, which we'll see when he gets introduced. So, without further ado, unless anyone's got anything they want to shout out, we can just dive straight into it. Okay.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay. So. In the current day, you are battling inside of the arena built inside the castle of Misthearth, a town that has been taken over by vampires and their kin. Undead roam the streets, houses demolished or raided, plundered or fed in. And Lady Arlington rules over a town that was not hers, using it as a prison for all of those who were attacked. That is 2 months on from the day it was attacked. Survivors exist. Rebels exist, but they hide still. We go back to when Misthearth was simply a town that was devoid of the outside world. A town that existed only in its small space, with a few people who were able to leave the mist and return with supplies. Misthearth had existed for over a millennia in safety and solitude, defending over blood who lies beneath. An axe rises high, holding for wood breaks in two, pine wood splitting. Hobgoblin wipes sweat from his brow, elderly, wisps of grey in his beard. Even the ends of his beard begin to freeze over from the cold outside. He's in the woodlands. A voice calls from behind. Mind if I get a couple logs? He looks around. A human male in his early 50s, still stocky and broad with greying hair that is masked by malted red. He's standing beside his large chestnut horse with a cart pulled on the back. Various supplies on it as well. Be my guest, the hobgoblin smiled. It's going to be a cold night. What brings you up past the lake, Eric? I'm heading into town. Gotta get some vegetables from the inn. You're welcome to join me if you like. The two haul the wood back onto Eric's cart and they use that to go towards the town. It isn't long before they're leaving the woods, and the only tree in sight is that of the Great Everspring, a spanning, massive pine tree that reaches the tops of the mist, goes into the clouds itself, sprawling into the sky, the thing responsible for the outside mist and keeping everyone safe. Misthearth in the distance, the two set along the quiet, snow-capped fields towards the main gates. Your boy get his present? Conworth asks. Aye, a nice bow. I told him you'd show him how it works. I was never any good. Thank you for that, by the way. The two kind of smile to each other, carry on going towards the gate, which is left open for travelers. The town hasn't seen a threat in over a decade, and the last time it was a winter beast that they saw a mile coming off. Heading up into the mountains tonight, Conworth. Someone has to. Got to scrounge up some food for the coming few nights of snow. The next few nights are looking to be rough. A storm's coming. But I'll come by the old burner and get a drink first. I'll say hi to your niece while we're there. Where's Gwenna? Isn't she supposed to be at the celebration? The pair travel through town, nodding their heads and smiling to folks as they pass. Despite being densely packed, everyone here seems to know each other. Kind of friendly nods and waving. Oh, good to see you, Conworth. She said she's feeling poorly. Truth is, she can't stand spending too much time around her niece's lot. She'd rather just go to the wedding tomorrow and be back on the ranch by sundown. The horse stops and is pitched outside of the inn, further into town. Till Summer She Burns hangs off the sign there. Home of the Great Hearth. It's an always burning fire that has lasted since the day Mist Hearth was formed. Its large housing can fit 80 or so guests, with a few stories going up. Not that anyone from the town really stays here outside of the town. For everyone here, it's the local place to go and drink. Eric helps Conworth down with some logs as well, hauling them inside. Opens the door and closes it behind to stop the cold getting in. He peers around the tavern. Let me find some little tavern music as well. He kind of looks around the tavern itself. Where's my tavern theme? Let's put this one on. And eyes the kind of the people inside. The innkeeper seems to be in the back. But Beatty, the barmaid, a dwarven lady with kind of matted, rottled hair that almost comes down in like, almost very much like stocky, broad clumps. She's going around, table to table, handing out warm mead. He looks to the side, sees Suspella, a young red tiefling priestess of the House of Fortune. The town of Misthuff serves Fortune. She's sipping a stew, stuck in an endless conversation with a half-elf hunter, Manfrey. Not dissimilar in age, but she clearly has no interest in what he has to say. Jaifer, a broad older furbo, nods his head, a lumberjack responsible for keeping the hearth going. He sits by his fire, observing its flames, eating buttered bread beside his husband, Philip. He's equally broad, but has soft facial features. A Tuscan, almost like a walrus man. Broad tusks, fur, who spends most of his time hunting. The two of them sit by the fire together talking. An elderly dwarf, Byrock, which is Beatty's father, sits drinking by the general of Misgard, Talix Karanja. Byrock was a blacksmith till he lost his hand to frostbite. Since, he's been retired and spends most of his time here with his daughter. General Karanja spends too much time here, enjoying the company of drink more than anything else. Not much for a general to do these days. And behind him, a couple more guards sit at a table nearby, escorting and looking after their general. A few others mosey around, but the most notable group is a large table seating 4 guests. 3 women and 1 man. Pepper, a Hoggin fur maker, a pig-like person. Renee, a blonde human who has family inside the keep. And a snow genasi male with snow-white hair called Okul. And finally, leading the table in their merriment. Dodger, would you like to introduce your character for the one-shot?
Yes. Mabel is a human woman. She has long red hair. She's loud. She's having an amazing time. Probably drank too much, not enough. Who knows? It's a celebration. She's so excited. She gets up, stands on the table, and holds up her drink. Everybody probably has seen her do this maybe twice so far this night. She holds up her drink and she yells, "Everybody, thank you so much. I don't know if you know, but I'm getting married tomorrow. So, one more round on me. Ales for everybody." And then she'll jump back down, lean back, take a big drink.
You'd see as everyone just goes, "Oh, cheers to the happy couple." The kind of general murmur. You'd see Eric kind of nods his head to Conworth, and Conworth like heads over and starts lifting the logs into the fire. Eric steps over towards you and says, "Niece, congratulations."
My gosh, you're here.
Very good. You see all of the others kind of around the table. Pepper's kind of sitting going, "Oh, you should see the ring. The ring's divine. It's absolutely divine." Isn't
it?
It's beautiful.
Like, flash it around. Thank you.
He couldn't make it.
Oh, gosh, you know, his one last night working, but
sounds
then
like
he'll be off the hook for a week.
A week? Well,
I know.
If you need places to stay and you want to come out towards our end, past the lake, just ask. We happily host the 2 of you. I know it's not much of a vacation, but it gets you out of the town.
That would be so fun. We'd love that.
Good. Would you like anything from the bar? I'm going to be running into the innkeeper in a second.
I don't know if you heard, but I'm apparently paying for ales for everybody. So feel free to pass them around to whoever. I'll think about how much it costs later. It's fine.
He nods his head. Okay. Walks over towards the bar, and you can see the others two around going, did you see how impressed he was? Yes, I heard that his wife didn't get him anything on his wedding day. And you can see there's kind of a bit of murmuring and rooming. He rolls his eyes, walks up towards Beatty, who's kind of cleaning up some glasses and pouring out the new ales, and says, where's the innkeeper? Oh, he's in the back. I'll go get him. Kind of walks back there, knocks on the door. Hey, Eric's here. Think he's here to pick up the vegetables? Knocks on the door. Walking out of the back, Sam. Your character, the innkeeper.
Yeah.
There he is.
Furry allegations going crazy again.
I love this.
Okay. Describe him to me.
I mean, you can see him. You are technically what is considered somewhere between a fennec fox and an arctic fox creature, so you'd only be about a few foot tall. But otherwise, you've got it as yours. You're the innkeeper. Take it away. Whatever you want to do with your name, your voice, whatever character you want to build off this guy. All I know is he's the innkeeper.
Okay. Wait, so I'm in the back?
Yeah, you would have just got the BT just knocked on the door. She's the waitress. She calls for you in the back. And she's pouring ale. Says, Eric's here to see you.
What does he want?
He's here to pick up some vegetables for the horses.
Yeah, which ones?
Any of the old ones.
Right.
Yeah, I'll put him in a sack.
Okay.
Just some veggies. What does he want? Is he specifically just anything?
Yeah, anything. You can see he goes,
Okay.
anything will do.
Okay, I'll put some turnips and bunch of veggies in there.
Okay. Yeah.
Weigh it on a scale, what he normally has, and swing the door open and come out.
Right, here you are.
He goes, appreciate it. Takes a look. All right. I'll bring you over some nice game later. Thank you so much. Puts into things.
I that you will.
The wedding procession over there. Could I know she's been buying all the drinks. Could I buy them the next round?
You sure?
Yeah. And he kind of takes out slabs of meat, puts it on. He goes, we got some deer here and some wilder elk. So, if that can cover it.
He'll reach up and grab them, sniff them.
Seems fresh.
Aye, that covers it.
Fantastic. All right. He kind of turns on his heel. You should go and say hello, by the way. I'm sure they'd like your company over there. Always sticking in the back.
Bah.
Say no
He's
more.
pouring the ales.
Yeah. He wanders out the tavern. Goes towards the edge of the tavern, towards the door. And the general kind of goes, Eric, are you heading past Everspring? Yes, General, I should be, or at least I'll be passing through there later on today. Send one of the Arbor up here. I need to ask him about the festival upcoming.
Take these over, will you?
I will.
He's like,
She walks
putting
over,
ales on the counter.
puts them onto a tray, walks straight towards the table. Eric kind of nods to the general. I'll send an Arbor down. And he wanders towards the door. You see Beatty comes over to your table and places it there, Dodger. You see puts out all of the different mugs for everyone on the table.
Thank you so much.
Of
Did you know I'm getting married?
You happened to mention it, love. Yeah, just a couple of
I'm
times.
so excited.
It's going to be a wonderful affair.
You.
Okay, great. There's more tables. She kind of wanders over and pretends to serve some other tables, getting some drinks for them as well. You would have this moment where Eric would leave and begin heading back home. We would then cut attention far across the kind of plain of snow and past the woods, past the town and past the ice lake. On the most eastern portions, past the map you guys are seeing currently, the easternmost portions of this map, where the mist lies there, is a stable. A small ranch where horses graze and a large stable to keep them in, along with a large farmhouse for both the kind of ranch hands and the family that lives there to kind of almost build upon and provide horses. You see this, there's this woman with dark hair that kind of comes down to her shoulders, salted and quite kind of worn, like it hasn't been washed in a little while. Spends a lot of time kind of out and about. Her clothing dirty and muddied, along with matted snow on it as well. She's talking to a couple of the ranch lads and says to them, once you've cleared up the troughs, can you give me a hand inside with the dinner? I'll get you two fix up a meal quickly and then you can get home before it gets too late. Before the storm gets through, okay? Thank you much. Thank you very much, Gwenna. Of course. Now, where's that boy? Wanders over around to the house, looks around, walks into the barn, and opens the door. And there, alongside all the horses, Shayne, would you like to introduce your character?
Yes. You'll see a boy, extremely young, but not like a child, between adulthood and adolescence. He is covered in fur clothes. You see him brushing the horses, feeding them an apple. He's very attached to all of these. They're essentially his family as well.
You see your mother step in. There you are. What are you doing in here?
It's cold out, Ma. It's a lot colder than normal. I'm just trying to make sure they're okay.
They'll be fine. They're built for this weather, you're not, okay? Now get some new furs on once you get inside and we'll get you some dinner. Have you cleaned up the horses?
I'm almost done. Just like 30 more seconds.
Okay. Your father wanted it to be a surprise, but we're expecting them to be sooner rather than later. Zalakai is returning after 5 years out. He should be here, pretty much any minute. His outing from Velreath has come to an end, and we're the ones to be looking after his horse. He's coming from this entrance, okay? So I need you to take good care of his horse.
I can do that.
Good. Okay? Just get one of the stable rooms empty for them. Make sure there's plenty of hay, plenty to eat. When your father gets back, I'm sure they'll go off together, but don't ask him any strange questions about his adventure. I'm sure he's tired.
Fine.
There's a kind of moment where you'd see the mist starts kind of almost pulling into the room you're in as well. And you would hear the sound of like clomping hooves in the distance on the hardened almost pathway outside the house. You hear the whistles of the ranchers. She goes, oh, bugger, he's here a little earlier. Okay, I'll go greet him. Just get a room ready. And walks out the barn.
I'll finish this one.
Closes off the door. You can hear the muffled sound of her introducing herself. Zalakai, yeah, just right in there. My husband's not here yet. And then you hear the barn door open. And wandering in, pulling in his horse, you see this kind of almost bestial figure. Humanoid. He is... You've probably ran into him before. Not heavy conversation. Obviously, you were a much younger lad at the time. He's been gone for 5 years, so you were about 12 at the time. You can see the kind of almost the fur coming off of his chins, almost like mutton chops. He's got a very kind of like Sabretooth from X-Men vibe to him. Broad and kind of fur coming across the body. Zalakai is renowned as one of the hunters that heads out of the town, goes on for long periods of trips at a time, brings back kind of rarer supplies. And as he comes in, your mother says, I'll go get you something warm to drink. He kind of ignores the message. She walks off towards the house. She kind of eyes you once to be nice. And then wanders off. He comes in. Tend to my horse, boy.
Yes, sir.
Kind of eyes you. Where's your father?
He should be here soon, I believe. Does he have any weapons on him?
Yeah, he's got on his side, he's got this kind of like long scimitar, along with a kind of a great bow on his back that's almost tied up to it. As well, he straps it across.
You'll see me staring at them adamantly before looking away, trying to not make it weird. Have you hunted anything with those recently?
Yeah, a few things. But, I imagine they'll get more use soon. You kind of...
Don't tell Ma I asked you that. He shuffles away with the horse in hand.
No, curiosity is good. Besides, when would you get another chance to ask questions? Make sure there's more room, by the way. I have guests coming.
Okay, I could see to that.
Good. You hear arriving outside. Salakai! Salakai! Don't lose my horse, boy. And he wanders outside, opens the gate, stands behind. You can hear his father interacting with, Salakai, welcome home. Where are you heading? Towards the Everspring. What business do you have there? Your father kind of looks him down. I've found fortune. Understood. I'll go with you. I need to go there anyway. Come, you can ride with me. And he goes and kind of saddles up his own horse. Zalakai goes in the back, and the two of them ride off north. They head towards the great Everspring tree. We've now cut inside the area of the tree. Around it are a series of buildings that have kind of built almost like an oval shape around the front. They function as temples, homes, cafeterias for those who tend and live around the Everspring. Though there's a lot of people that kind of tend to it, humans, elves, all sorts, the main kind of grouping of devotees are the Arboran, tree people. They can come in any forms of just almost pure wood or bush-like, and they're kind of almost seen as the kind of servants of Everspring itself. The tree itself, an ancient god of this land. And inside the base of the tree, away from all the buildings, sits a pool of water, clear as crystal. Arboran have kind of embedded themselves in around the water, and they help tend to it, cleaning it always. Various ones on the inside of the roots. But over towards the top end, not embedded into the ground, are Saproot, one of the Arboran leaders. And beside him, talking to him, Tomato, would you like to introduce your character?
Yeah. You will see a character by the name of Bertrick, a just big looking bush guy. Legs, arms made out of wood, and a big bush body covered in leaves, 1.5 feet tall. Very short, very small, little guy.
Your student stand beside the Arboran. He looks at you and says, "Oh, the others are achieving a strong connection, Roderick. Perhaps it is time that you should embed yourself in with the tree. Truly connect yourself to Everspring."
Yeah, I just don't know yet. I'm worried that I'm not, no, I haven't really done the right, I keep on forgetting all the words, all the thoughts, all the things, all the spells,
It will come to you in time.
Maybe we loop back in another, I want to be a couple inches taller too, I think, before I get into, tuning with the spring and all that.
With your growth rate, that could be another decade or two.
Oh, come on. I got at least another inch last year.
You don't have to be afraid of Everspring. The being is there for us. It takes care of us. If you change your mind, come to me. But in the meanwhile, practice your crafts and tend to the outside of the tree.
Okay, yeah, I can. I'll get to it, boss. Yeah, I can do that.
I want you to work alongside me. I want to teach you the ways on a closer level. I believe you just have not had the chance to be aided along the way.
I mean, absolutely. I'd be honored, sir. I'd be honored.
Good. You can hear the sound of the horses arriving not too long after. And you'd see as Eric and Zalakai climb off of the horse and kind of come towards the entrance. Eric excuses himself. He says, first, before Zalakai gets into his business, and it is more important, the general in town is asking if you could send an Arbrin Sapru to deal with the Everspring Festival upcoming. He's located inside till summer she burns, but I imagine you have no rush. The Arbrin Sapru looks down towards you, Beedrick, and says, I think I have just the person. Zalakai, welcome home. Zalakai kind of looks past him at the tree. I have found fortune. I need to go inside. You know that we do not permit anyone but Arbrin to go inside. You will speak to me.
Code. It's not the code.
It's not.
It's not the code.
It's not. But we appreciate it anyway, and we will speak on behalf of Everspring. We can communicate with them. No. I need to go inside. Zalakai, what is the business permitting? I know where fortune is. I must speak with Everspring. And I and my friend who have already said, at the moment you can see, he pushes against the Arbor, knocks him against him. He falls into Eric, who gets knocked back. Zalakai, what are you...
Whoa!
And you see, he steps forward, walks straight inside. Arbor kind of stop him going, wait, no. And he wanders down through to the pool and then rushes with an immense speed. You see his body kind of almost moves in a flutter. And then suddenly he's at the pool. And from his robe, he takes out a vial, a deep red, and pours it into the water. Some of the Arbor wake and extend their branches towards him to stop him. As the liquid hits, it swirls in and begins dyeing and colouring the pool. And from its crystal, it turns to red. You see the very roots start to become infected and changing into this purplish reddened colour. You see its very form manifest. The tree shakes side to side. You hear this deep humming. And suddenly all of the Arbor in tandem start screaming in this kind of deep tone. Kind of almost their bodies locking stiff as their bodies start shaking on the side. You can see all of the ones who are connected to Everspring almost lock into place. Zalakai kind of turns around, begins walking outside. And you see Eric stands. As Sapru goes, looks up, sees all of the Arbor in pain, but not you. Beedrick looks and goes, Go!
Okay.
And then he turns and tries to entangle Zalakai, shifts to the side, and then knocks the Arbor down to the ground. Eric stands. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? He steps forward to try and stop Zalakai, who grabs him, twists him around. I'm doing it for my lady. Bites into Eric's neck and begins draining him. He's and the mists start changing, going blood red in the sky around. The very tone of them, this deepened red, as the tree changes its leaves reddening as well. He watches and drains Eric in front of him before dropping him to the ground.
Zalakai, what is your problem? I'm saying as I'm running out of the room.
He wipes his lip, looks to you, takes out a scroll, grabs it, reads off the words, and then tears it. And as he tears it, a ripple tears. You see all of the guards rushing out of the temples, arms with spears, axes, anything they can get hold of, rushing forward, but most of them monks, not trained for battle. And tearing from the rip. A tall 30-foot giant, wearing full blackened plate and a massive scythe in their hand. She smiles as she comes out. Gola looks across and begins reaping. We cut back down. Shayne, you are... Darren is tending to the horses. And you hear your mother's voice say, by the gods. What is that? The other ranchers are kind of dropping things. You hear the clanking and they're dropping various things outside. You're still within the barn. What do you do?
Is my mother not in the barn with me? Was she like
She's just outside.
in the house?
You heard her kind of outside the door, You heard her say,
Are the horses uneasy at all right now?
yeah, you can hear them go.
Can they sense something?
There's kind of almost this kind of like, they're pushing against you a little bit and pushing against the doors. There's a bit of whinnying happening over to the far end. All but
Easy now.
one. One horse remains still. Zalakai's.
I'll take note of that and then head to the door to sort of crack it open. Ma?
She looks at you. And then she sees figures coming from the mists over to the side. Horseback riders. 3 of them. They're coming through and she looks at you and goes, walks over and goes, your cousin is in town. Get on a horse. Your father might be there too as well, okay? I need you to ride to the inn and be with your cousin, okay?
What's happening?
Just don't worry. Just saddle the horse and get there going, okay, honey? Okay, honey? Just go there.
Okay.
She closes the door.
No.
Don't worry. I'll be right behind you. Closes the door on you.
Okay. I'll sort of saddle up, put what I need on, and hop on.
As you're doing it, you can hear a couple of the ranchers now. You hear their voice. Who are you? What's going on? You hear the screams. And then you hear, what are you doing? Get away! Get away! So you... And you hear almost the sound of your mother screech. Silence as you're still inside the stable itself. You've saddled up your horse.
I would guess we have multiple entrances, one front, one
Yes,
back,
yeah.
a couple sides. I would quietly try to lead her out, the horse I'm trying to take over, without making a noise.
You can see, as you're kind of going towards the door, can you give me a stealth check?
Yeah. Do we have the character sheets for these? Oh, yeah.
Yes,
I
you
see.
should. You should see it in the Miss Hearth 1 shot.
Yeah. So that'll just be dexterity because I don't have stealth. Only a 5.
As you open the door, you hear that as the door kind of screeches to come open. This is the kind of one moment in your mind to fix that door would have been something that's been on the minds for like years. But in this moment, it was needed. You see the vampires over your mother's corpse hanging from one of their hands. They drop it, wipe their mouth. You see a lady with a hood up. She looks, as a couple others ride in from the mist, she looks at these 2 kind of lesser vampires, almost like Dracul, undead ghoulish figures. Kill that one. They hop onto their horses. The kind of undead sheens of the horses and begin riding towards you.
I saddle up, then jump on the horse and go as fast as I can.
Okay. You start riding, going westward. Sorry, no, westward, straight towards the town. You start going through the woodlands. You can see they're closing on you. They're just riding behind. They're moving at quite a quick speed, but you know how to ride. I'm going to need an advantage on an animal handling check for me, please.
Yes. Apparently, I also saddle onto a horse using only 5 feet of movement instead
Yes,
of
you do.
half, so I saddle up extremely quick.
Yeah, you would have been off for the races. Quicker than them.
Yeah. 18 animal handling.
18. You're quick, and you know these horses better than they do. You kind of move through the woodlands, dodging between the branches. You've also probably practiced this. You have a route kind of almost like you've gone through it fast. They're slowing down behind, but they're still persevering, coming after you. You get to the edge of the ice lake. You realize you're going to have to go across, and you start riding. Rumors of this lake say something lives beneath it. You see this kind of entity as you go along. Give me a perception check.
Oh boy. I do have a 3 in perception. 11.
You see something is shadowed below you in the ice as you're riding over it. And then the other 2 come onto the ice. They're riding right behind. The shadow moves below them. It follows beneath as you kind of ride forward, and you just see the ice breaks. Puffs of ice just come up, drag one of the undead under. They carry on riding. It's getting closer, and then it blinks with its horse. It's within range. Suddenly, the ice comes up and drags that one under. Breaks beneath. Both of them go quiet as you ride out of the ice lake, the shadow remaining on them. And you ride through the woodlands, go onto the snow-cut fields, and you're riding towards the open gates in the distance where the towers are. And you would see the Arborin, bush-like, rushing through the fields, running towards it.
Is it just this one?
I realized Dungeon missed the intro.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try to ride by, see if it looks like I'm able to grab them and pull them aboard, or if I can't, I will have to slow down.
Yeah, you know what? Do a sleight of hand check or athletics check, your choice. It's kind of more about rather using the momentum or using the your strength.
A 15.
Yeah, that'd be enough. I mean, and to be fair, I wouldn't have a lot of grip. Like you could find a branch, like, lift, onto the saddle with you.
What? Don't kill me! Don't kill me!
I'm not gonna. What's happening?
You can't even drink me anyways.
I'm not gonna kill you. Do you know what's going on?
No. I was at the tree, and then a guy came in, and he poured something in the tree, and then all the other armors started screaming, and I was told to run for it.
Okay, so you don't know much. We're gonna go to town.
No,
We're just gonna tell them.
30 seconds, man.
We'll just tell them what's going on. Maybe someone will know what's happening. How far are we from the gate?
Yeah, you'd close in on the gates.
I am Bertrick, by the way.
Darren.
Nice to meet you, Darren.
You
Nice to meet you.
get to the gates and you see the couple of guards who are just sat there around a table. They're playing cards. They've kind of got their furs on. The gate's fully open. One of them looks at them and goes, "Whoa, slow things down there, okay? You're not getting anywhere in a rush. You're going to slip on the horse." And then he bets some dice forward. Do you stop or do you carry on going?
I carry on going, but I say, eyes up there. They're killing them. I don't know what's happening.
What do you say, boys? You can run away.
Open the door, please.
You see, it's fully. They leave it open. You see, it's kind of they're like, it's open enough. You can ride through that. This thing's stuck in the ice, kid. And you see,
Yeah, Bertrick's hysterical. He's not looking where he's going at this point.
You'd be able to ride inside, and they're like, what did he shout? And the guards in the towers look around. Did you see that? He kind of looks through the scope as gargoyles descend down into the tower, crashing their bodies against it, tearing the people from it. The two guards get up, they're confused, rushing from outside the mist as the kind of mist kind of closes in. You see these undead just rush forward and start attacking them. But it disappears at the front gate. As you ride through, going through town, we cut back inside the tavern. There inside, all of you kind of sharing drinks. BT's going to say, "Alright, everyone, the snow's getting pretty thick outside, so we're going to do last orders now. We're going to finish up a little bit early tonight. Otherwise, you're going to have a hard trek getting home, okay?"
The innkeeper will... I forgot my fucking name.
I don't know. Let me check.
What do you want your name to be, baby?
That's true.
It's you.
You see, it just says Sam on my sheet, so...
Oh, yeah, I didn't name you. You decide your name, whatever you want.
Yeah. He'll pull a venison pie from the oven and slice it, and then place it on the counter with some cloths.
Lucky day, you got some pie for the road here, if you want it.
Yeah, that pie for people. The general kind of tries to stand up and wobbles in a chair. "Oh, none for me then." Some of the others like stir around the room and look around. You see the old Tuscan Philip. He goes, "Oh, I should give it to the lucky lady in the back over there. Make sure that they get home and have something to eat tonight."
Thank you.
I line your bellies.
You see others like kind of getting up, grabbing their cloth. Philip and Jaifa, they kind of get up as well, grabbing any of their things, their lumberjack's axe, and he kind of puts it into a little slot on his side. The general gets lifted up by his men. He goes, "I think I'll just have some water tonight." Before Darren and Bedrick, when you arrive, how do you do it? Are you kicking in the door? What's your?
Oh, I kick the door down. Yeah, you could probably hear the screaming.
The door bursts in.
Oh, steady, boy.
Barricade the windows. Cover the doors.
That guy went crazy.
The general stands up. "What's the meaning of this vandalism? kind of almost wobbles in his chair. The others help him over a little bit.
No, they're killing them.
What?
Killing who?
Ma's dead, and oh god, it's so many others. The guards.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know. I look over to whatever the fuck your name is.
Which one?
The Tomatoes character.
Bertrick.
Bertrick.
I gotta write that down.
I'll
That
be
could be
honest,
Beedrick.
I was on a horseback. You started doing formalities while screaming. I probably didn't retain it in character. What's that? Tell them.
I was at the tree. We were at the tree, the big tree, and me and Saproot, we were in there. And then Zalakai came in, and he said something about how he had to get into the tree because he found fortune. And then we were like, "Oh, that's not the code." I told him it wasn't the code like 6 times. I told him there was a code to the. He pushes past the ball. He pours something in the thing. All of a sudden, all the other armor starts screaming. He starts biting someone. I get out of there.
Why this is happening? Samwise the innkeep. I'm gonna go out into the street. Just to see if there's anything amuck.
You see, it's kind of quiet as you look around. Give me a perception check. If you don't know, by the way, if you don't have the skill, you can just click the. If you don't have the skill, it means you're not proficient in it. Some of you have expertise in different things. You can just click wisdom as the skill associated with it. Yes, Dodger.
I don't have any character sheets, and Tomato has both of our sheets, but his is blank.
Oh. His
I've
is
just been kind
blank?
of hanging out.
Winging it.
Let me see.
It's hard to chime in with this voice. I've been kind of.
No, I want the filter on the whole time, dude.
Apparently, I'm clipping, so.
No, you're not anymore. You're fixed now. You're okay.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I did give your sheet to Tamayo by accident. My bad, Tamayo. Here you go.
It's all love, man.
It's all love.
It's all good.
I rolled an 18, and I also have fox ears, so I have like superior hearing.
Yes, you do. You listen. It's quiet outside, and there's this period of time where you can see it's almost tiered at the moment. The closest people to you are people just going home or locking up their doors. You can hear the kind of quiet families nearby sitting down for supper for the evening. Your ears perk up, they almost extend out. Taking off your chef hat, you'd be able to listen even deeper. The front gate, you can hear the sound of tearing, cutting screams. A couple of the houses there broken their doors, people screeching and screaming. Over by the castle, you can hear the crashing of stone, and the keep as well. You're picking up on all of it. You're closer to the castle. You pick up further. The keep you can kind of almost see in the distance. These gargoyles are flying towards it, and you can see the castle itself as you hear the sound of clashing and steel against steel. Well, mostly screams, and it's getting closer and closer.
Oh my.
He's gonna scurry back in and like hold the door closed, and then grab the wood, bolt the door.
BT, close the shutters on the windows.
You see, Conworth gets up, and a couple of the guards get up, and they say, Conworth, he's the hobgoblin. You guys have met him in the main campaign. He's the hobgoblin who's up in the hills. He says, "Oh, I'll go out and see what's going on as well. You two, come with me." The general goes, "Hold on. Where's my sword?" Goes, "General can stay here. With me." And he goes out, he opens the door shut before you can lock, and goes, "Lock it behind me."
He'll wait for them to go out, and he'll be like,
Careful, I can hear pain and suffering.
"Okay, I'll send word. I'll send something if I find anything. Just keep everything safe. Keep everyone safe." He kind of goes out. You can see the two guards
Shuts the
go out with
door
him.
bolts it.
He wanders outside, and then he sees something in the air. He rushes off, like chasing it, and kind of pulls out this bow, moving off after him. Two guards outside, like, "I mean, we should go back and get the general." Kind of nod. Okay. They walk back towards the door and then stop. As coming onto the street are two figures. One, fur kind of bristling out of his chest, but wears like long wizard robes that are kind of ordained and golden trimmed. His kind of bald head has wisps of his kind of mutton chops kind of alongside, similar to Zalakai, but broader, more Goliath in his figure. He walks through the snow, stepping on it, not even making prints. And beside him, wearing kind of thin, perfectly aligned armor, plated kind of armor to her form, a tightened knot in her hair. You see these two vampires step onto the thing. The two guards look towards them. They draw their swords and they kind of point and go, "Who are you, stranger?" You can see this kind of out the window as you're kind of closing it off.
Yeah, I think BT like goes to close the last one and like freezes because they're right there, and everyone's kind of like peering around her and looking.
You see a couple other people come out into the street and they're kind of looking around. What's going on? Say, get inside your homes. It's all right. The woman goes, "Dear, do you want to deal with these ones or should I?" He says, "Oh, there's no need to spend my magic here. You have the fun." They lean in, they kiss. You see one of the guys. "Hey, who are you, strangers?" The lady goes, "One moment, dear." Wanders over. She pulls out a little rapier. Steps forward. He draws his sword and she steps forward. He swings his blade and she just stabs him in the wrist and then the other one in the wrist. Both wrists. Their arms like stop working. One for each of us. The two people in the background scream, rush inside the home, close the door, and she walks up behind. And you see him kind of like trying to swing his arm around. She grabs it, just snaps it easily. "You take this one, dear. They fight more. I know how you like them fighting." Pushes him down towards him. He walks over and just grabs it by the head. "To our new home." And the two bite.
Old Samwise is gonna like push BT out of the way and shut the shutters before like the finale.
And you see, you can hear the scream and says,
Away from the windows now. Come on.
Mabel has gone over to Darren and is like feeling all over him. "Are you? God, sorry, I'm so drunk. Are you hurt?"
Darren's seeing Mabel. The adrenaline starts to die down a bit, and instead of panic, you see more sadness on his face now. They killed her.
"Oh, Darren!" I like give him a big hug.
I ran. I should have. I was gonna take her too. I figured we both could go, and I panicked, and then they're here. I don't know how many.
Okay, she would want you to live, so we'll live. Okay.
Way out? What do we?
God, I need someone to slap me, please. Just something.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
You see your three friends are kind of freaking out as well. And you see kind of leaning forward, the hog and Pepper. She looks and goes, "What do we do? What do we do? Where do we go? Where's the guards? Why is this happening?"
Is there another way out? What are our options here? She's looking at the innkeeper and Beatty.
I mean, there's the door in the back. They said stay in our homes. So, stay here and be quiet.
Yeah.
No, they're gonna break the doors
and
down.
Hope that they don't just break it down.
They will break these doors down like nothing.
They got the jump on the guard, but that doesn't mean that the guard won't fix the mess. Right?
Absolutely.
He'll gesture to the
Anyway, just
general.
be outside at all.
Yes, of course. Our training permits us to stay inside.
Sober him up.
I am.
Darren, slap him.
I'll go up and reach up to try to slap.
You managed to slap him. He's kind of still sat in his chest. You go up to him and he goes, "I'm the general, boy. Where is that sword?" Then he kind of picks up his sword from the ground and puts it on the table. "There's no need to panic. It's likely just a bit of a rabble gathered outside and nothing our Miss Guard can't handle. So everyone just stay calm, and in the meanwhile, perhaps a drink to calm everyone's nerves."
You got water? Water.
Do I?
Any water? I don't know. I just thought maybe like the drinks to calm people's nerves.
We don't use water to calm nerves here, young bush.
BT,
I don't think I'm allowed to drink alcohol.
BT goes, "Well, if there's a day for it, today's it." Pours kind of an ale and kind of just pushes it in your hand. Okay.
How many?
Yep.
above board, how many floors are in this building?
So you've got
It's an inn.
You got an inn. So you can design anything you want for it, Sam, as well. I imagine it's kind of got some upstairs room,
Anything?
and then you've got your general kitchens. And
It's got
everything.
some rooms. It's got a pantry. Yeah, it's got like a kitchen.
You said anything. How many cannons? Come on, man.
You'd see as BT says, it's just, I think in this scenario, we should all listen to Samways. He knows what he's doing. Kind of looks across to you, hoping that you'd have an answer.
Aye. I know what I'm doing. One moment.
What are we doing?
He'll walk into the kitchen, like shut the door.
Why do they think I know what I'm doing? I don't know what I'm bloody doing.
And he's just like trying to grab. He's grabbing like pans and knives and like wrapping them up in a cloth. He'll come back out.
Right then.
And he'll lay out a cloth on the bar, and it's literally just kitchen utensils. It's like frying pans, kitchen knives, just.
This is what I got. So,
Okay.
You
Do you have a potted plant?
aye. It's there.
Gestures to the corner.
Right there? Okay. Bertrick's gonna try to dispose of whatever's in this pot right now onto the into like a fucking cabinet or something. Put the pot back down, climb in it, and use my indistinguishable trait to become a bush.
Stay completely still.
All right, so everyone find a spot like this, and when they come in, they'll just think we're already gone.
You
I
see,
don't look like a plant.
both Renee and Okul kind of like holding each other to the side. Two of your friends. Peppergunner sits with them as well. You'd see as Philip and Jofa, they walk around. They just make sure everything is kind of battened down to protect it. Suspetta is kind of almost saying a prayer. Manfrey the hunter, he goes and kind of sits with the group and tries to console them. The general's still trying to like sober up and kind of like he's talking to himself, muttering to himself quite a bit. The kind of general group you've got in here is trying to remain calm. You can hear the clashing outside now. You can hear people fighting in the streets. You can hear people getting attacked in the streets. And it's not just from out the front; it's out the back as well. You can hear some doors in the distance getting broken into, people's families getting attacked. And it sounds like there is a battle happening all around. It's quiet inside the tavern.
What about the upstairs?
no, I didn't
And
think
nothing
I'd,
sealed off upstairs.
Who's strong?
You see both Joe and Philip put their hands up.
Byrock.
Byrock stands.
You two come with me.
Wanders with you.
Rest of you stay put.
He'll lead them out into the pantry, and he'll gesture to like a shelf that he keeps the produce on.
Shove it to the side.
Okay. We knew there's a blockage. They kind of grab hold of it and kind of pull it along.
And then he'll pull back a rug, revealing like a trap door, like a cellar door.
Oh,
Good.
I've never used it myself, but I've always known it was here.
The grouping of you you see him go, okay. Byrock, the older dwarf goes, all right, let's get everyone down there. And,
Okay.
someone's got to wait up the top to push it back over, though.
Aye.
We'll draw straws.
Fair is
the
fair.
plant. The plant can hide as a bush after
He's
pushing
not-
it, right?
Hey,
He's
come on,
not
man.
strong enough to push the thing. We'll draw straws.
I mean, I might be strong enough.
You
Is it a door that like lifts up like this? Like it would need to
Yeah.
shut.
And then the rug put over, and then the shelf pushed
shelf
back
pushed
over.
back,
Yeah. Or they're just gonna find it.
Okay.
They kind of gather in the hall. Everyone's kind of standing up and like ready to go downstairs. Well, Byrock says, all right, how do we want to do this then? Who stays above? I mean, he's got to be someone strong enough to push it over, so.
Well, I could probably push it myself.
You see both the kind of like Pepper, Renee, and Okul, the three friends of yours, they kind of look between themselves, all quite skinny, small. Those three down. They don't get told twice, they just rush downstairs. Jaifa, Suspetta also gets sent down there as well, and Manfred, the kind of younger hunter, goes down. But Jaifa, Philip, Byrok, BT's like, I'm not going down there, Dad. You know I'm stronger than you are. The general stands there. Well, this is overreaction, really. We should just be heading out onto the streets and it's going to be clearing up.
Are you hearing that?
My men will deal with it. It'll be fine.
Okay, well, in the meantime, we're not going to just sit here and wait to die, okay? So, are you going down there or not?
Yes, we should have. I should get down there. They're going to need me. And he kind of walks down quickly, like taking that as a chance.
Samwise is lighting a lantern and he'll hand it to BT.
There you go, no questions. Go on.
She nods and wanders downstairs.
And then he'll like lower the venison pie down as well that is untouched.
Yeah, she has hands shaking. She wanders down, kind of puts it downstairs into the basement, which would leave all of you. Jaifa, Philip, the two husbands, the Furbolg and the Tuscan, and then Byrok as well, the dwarf.
Maple will squeeze Darren's hand. Come on.
They're not just killing them, you know. They bit her, or I don't know if they're eating. I don't know what's happening.
Are you going in, boy, or not?
Yeah, come on, Darren.
Is everyone else going in? Who's staying out and who's going in?
Bertrick's staying out for now.
I mean, there's no reason for me to stay out, so I'd be going in.
You see,
but she wouldn't leave Darren out there.
Yeah.
I think he goes in. He does not stay out right now. He's still too shaken from everything.
Yeah.
He has not steeled himself at all right now.
Byrok, Philip, Jaifa, Beatrick, and Samwise stand outside. Philip goes, I'll stay behind, I'll push it over. Jaifa kind of shakes it. No, I'm not letting you do that. You're not playing hero today. The two of them kind of argue between each other. And Byrok just looks towards you, Samwise, and says, just keep my daughter safe.
Of course I will.
And you two go. I'll wait up here, okay? I kind of look towards him. I'm an old fuck. I spend most of my time here anyway. I'll find somewhere to hide inside. It'll clear up within an hour, and then you need someone who can actually get you out of there. They kind of nod, and they both go down.
Samwise will be like fidgeting with like a large key ring, and he'll be like,
here's the key to one of the rooms upstairs. Lock yourself in. Stay quiet.
Takes it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm still pretty convinced I might be able to do it. I'm growing more every day. I'm getting bigger every day.
Samwise is going to walk over and pick up the plot
push-ups.
that's got this bush in as he's just rambling, and he's just going to carry him down
Bring
into
the
the
pot.
cellar.
Bring the pot.
And
You're in the pot. He's carrying the pot with you in it.
He closes the hatch over and pulls the rug, and you hear that scraping. BT goes, wait, where's Pop? No. Shit.
He's gonna hide upstairs. He's got a key.
You hear him kind of call through the crack and goes, I'll knock twice, if it's safe. And he wanders upstairs, and you hear the kind of sound of him rushing up the stairs and closing the door.
Samwise will be like lighting the second oil lamp, kind of like hand it to, I guess, Mabel.
Yeah.
Just keep
we'll take
that.
it.
So what now?
Right, well, let's see what we got down here. I've never been down here before.
Look around.
Looks around. Investigation.
Yeah, let's do some. I don't think anyone's got investigation, so just give me intelligence checks, I guess, or perception if you want, just for searching stuff.
Oof.
That's 11.
17.
You would, you know your place. I'll give you advantage as well, so we take your 24, Sam, because you technically would know this place. But others, you at least to a degree of seen some stuff down here. You'd see there's various old food supplies, old wines, salted meats that might have probably gone off by this point because they've been down here for a long time despite the cold. And you'd see there's barrels after barrels after barrels of just like smuggled cloth and some golds. Gold is not really traded much here. It's you see you can almost sit in a little small fortune of gold down here as well. Seems like it's an old smuggling den.
Oh my god.
Dang, hell yeah.
Oh. My pa told me never to come down here. Lying bastard.
Things start going quieter over the next 30 or so minutes.
Is it one room, the cellar, or is it
So
go somewhere?
You've got a couple rooms. It doesn't go anywhere.
It's a couple of arched rooms.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Upon realizing that it doesn't go anywhere, I think Bertrick is going to mention, so I could probably dig us out of here if we want to make a kind of like secret tunnel or something. If we think it's going to get really bad. I'm just saying, I saw what happened at the tree. It's bad. It's really bad.
Dig us out?
What do you mean?
Do a little bit of... I'm not great at it. I still need to grow more. I need another couple inches still, but
What are the floors and walls made out of?
Stone, yeah. Stone and
like brick.
We get this big wall of stone out of the way. I can mold this an earthen tunnel for us if we all just kind of get that big piece of rock out.
I don't think any of us is strong enough to do that.
Well, that'd be far too loud. We can't do that.
Okay. You can dig. That's good. That's a skill. Okay.
Mold earth is dirt and stone.
yeah, it would work.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought this was a special kind of stone I can't mold. It's actually a kind of stone I can mold.
Right.
Is it loud? Gestures to Darren, like is it like he said? Is it a loud process?
I mean, I gotta say like moldo eartho at it. That's not actually what I say. I'm just kind of giving an example of magic.
But digging is the digging process loud.
I'm the only person that knows this is here, okay? This basement, it's a secret. No one's gonna find us. We wait for the knocks.
The knocks don't come. You'd spend a few hours down here, waiting.
Oh.
It gets quieter and quieter outside. And on the border of anyone thinking it might be a good time to go, you'd all hear a voice in the night, calling out across the entire area. I imagine there's a very small, kind of almost like chimney porthole. It's like small enough that you can look out from like up. It's only about foot level. It's usually covered in snow. Some of the snow's been pulled away here, like a grated little kind of a little iron grated bit there, and you can see out into the sky from this little gap. And you see the projection as the mist form in the sky and take the visage of Lady Arlington, her hair going down her shoulders. People of Mishearth, I have your town. In a single night, we have wiped out your military. We have killed your worshippers. We have taken it for our own. You sit upon a prison, guarding one that you do not know the capability of.
Pish posh.
Your lives are mine. You can hide. And if you do, I will find you. I'll root you out. And my people will feed on you. Or you can join me. Become part of my new world. The slaughter is over. Come, embrace your new mother. For the night belongs to me. And it fades.
Young Master Bush, you were speaking of a tunnel?
Yeah. I'm thinking. I think I can do a tunnel.
He'll look down at the empty pie dish.
Yeah. You see
I'm thinking we need a tunnel.
a little vole kind of comes over and it's carrying a little letter in its mouth and it drops it into the little gap where you're looking through. The sealed letter lands onto the ground.
What's that?
Who can read? Who can read here? I assume
I can read.
you would be able to pick it up. Unravel letter from Commonwealth.
Oh, it's a letter. It says, my friends, I have news of both despair and hope. First, Zalakai betrayed us all. Yep. Was there for that. Most of the military and noble command is dead outside of Captain Gaius Teldar. It is in he that our hope lies. We have retreated to safety and have found refuge where they will not find us. However, they know we exist and are actively trying to discover us. They will not find us as long as we remain clever. Even sending this letter risks that. We are planning to rescue as many as we can on Amra 4 days from now. We have to believe survivors exist. I wish we could act sooner, but our injured need rest and we need to recuperate. Where to meet us on Amra at dawn, meet us at the old tavern where the shadow falls. Until then, stay safe. Fortune favors the bold Conworth.
It is with that I introduce you to our one-shot. It is not one of battle and killing vampires, but one of surviving for 4 days. 3 nights, and then arriving on the 4th day. Each day, you'll be put to challenges. Things will happen. Randomized events will occur. They can be here or at places to explore. There are a series of places and buildings you can explore nearby if you need resources or whatever you can. You would know this place that they speak about. It is the place in Sunforged, Maine, where you just brought the Gaius and the other prisoners to. It is a place behind the castle, on the other side of town. To get there will be difficult. On that 4th day, you're going to need some supplies, be it weapons or anything to get you there. I will say, for this adventure, because your health is so low, I have also got 3 backup characters in case you die during this. So, to give you an idea, death is definitely possible and can come easily.
In one hit, definitely.
These characters are not balanced for you guys. If you come across a vampire, you are likely going to die. I can tell you this. If you survive this, these characters can and may be alive in modern Sunforged. So, the first night you'd arrive with this letter, you're going to have 3 full days, and on the 4th you must move. What do you do for your first night? This is the one where nothing really happens.
The last 4.
Be like, how many foot tunnel that way to get to that? I don't think I can do that.
Can we do a roll to like
to us?
gauge
to see if you were to do it.
we would need to be going in?
I would know, right?
You would know, yeah. And I would say you would know that it's kind of northwest of where you guys are. You're kind of here, and it's all way underneath the castle. The problem is the castle has a very deep basement area. So
We would have to go around the castle.
you'd have to go around the castle. This would probably take. I mean, you could probably dig an entire thing for the next few days. Whether you'll make it there, we'll just do little checks to see how far you get and where you come out. But there's going to be a bit of a case of you don't know which houses necessarily have basements that you might tunnel into. You don't know if the ground above will sustain it, if there's the heaviness above. So it's a risky strategy, but it could work.
Then instead, what if we ping pong? So, if I'm imagining going straight towards the castle, on the way there, ish, do I know of any buildings that we would hit?
If you were to do a digging under the ground and ping pong.
If we were going to dig under the ground and I was like, okay, but go like slightly this way.
I think we
and
just
we'll
dig
reach
underground
my
to like
house or...
the nearest property. We're not like fucking.
Yeah,
know
I
what
would
I mean?
say give me
We just need to be going in the right direction, though.
Give me
Not even. We need to get out of the basement.
Give me an intelligence
But
check.
yes.
I'll give you advantage because I think you've got the feature that knows the town the best because you yeah, so you can add advantage on this intelligence check.
Nat 20.
Oh,
You, despite her kind of general demeanor and whatnot, there's a deep intelligence, an untapped intelligence that comes with Mabel.
Crazy.
in terms of like
Weird swing.
Well, in terms of more so that
Sorry?
she's quite capable of orienteering underground an entire town by just doing math.
So like,
yeah.
she'll like pull out, she'll start like kind of, you know, trying to
Draw a
maybe
blueprint.
draw in like the dirt
Yeah,
down
yeah,
there.
yeah,
like,
yeah.
like where the building, she's like, okay, so this is where Nico's house is. That's where they had a party like 2 weeks ago. It's like literally right there. And then if you go a little bit this way, then that's where the baby shower was a month ago. You remember
Whoa.
because you brought a bunch of ale over. And so then if we go there first, and they definitely have some supplies.
Okay.
And then if we go over there, okay? And so
Okay.
so I think if you just dig that way, maybe?
Yeah, absolutely. This is a really detailed map.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
We
don't
should
work.
make,
Like
we
the
should
opposite
make
pub crawl.
sure that we go to Byrox, the blacksmith. He'll have weapons,
And he'll look at BT.
and we can see if he's okay.
She nods her head. Of course. There's also, I can tell you that there are a series of places that you can go towards. There are a series of places which you can choose each day to go to one, only one per day, which will be the blacksmith, like Sam said, a guard outpost, the stable, the one in town that is, Waste Knots, which is the kind of magical store, and the alchemist shop. These are the 5 locations which you could hit up if you were to carry on going that way. So once a day, you can essentially go up to one of these or scavenge your way towards one. So you choose.
I say we dig straight down into the Underdark. Yeah, take us out into the fucking depths. Vampires won't follow us there.
What if we did that as a second plan?
the backup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So dig toward a building first, and if for some reason that doesn't pan out at all, then we'll do the Underdark plan.
I don't know too much about vampires, but I think they like the dark. Just saying.
Oh.
I think there's worse things in the Underdark than vampires too.
Pesh posh. Right, Mr. Bush, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay. Let's hope this is actually very quiet. Moldo Eartho. And I'm gonna cast Mold Earth at the wall.
You take
Those
it.
were the words, turns out.
They were the words.
It shifts. It's pretty quiet.
Well, I never. I can.
Now I just have to do that over and over and over and
How
over
many times
again.
can you do that?
Till I die. Is really the only way to put it. It doesn't use. It's not like it doesn't make me tired or anything.
Okay.
I guess
No, this
until
is
I
good.
get bored. But I'm not gonna get bored. Don't worry.
Please don't.
I'm not gonna get bored.
Can I sorry, this might be like a really rude question. Do you need our like water?
Water? Yeah, I need water.
Like a plant?
I need water. I'm gonna die.
I mean, that's all
Okay.
of us really.
I don't need to eat, but I need water. I'm gonna die.
Okay.
That's why I was
can-
asking for. I'm actually been really thirsty for. I asked for water, and you didn't give me.
Is there water down
Actually,
here?
you said what's water basically to me while I was panicking. I remember that.
No, we gave you an ale.
Yeah, I can't drink that.
That's what happened, actually.
Are you still in a pot?
Nah, I'm wearing it on my head now.
It's on your head now.
Like a
That's
helmet.
cute. Okay. I can spray you with water.
Oh,
There's
Okay.
like there's some weird the ring that my bow got me. It has some magic in it, and one of them is it just sprays water. I don't know. But it could help.
no, that'd be awesome.
Okay.
I want to listen, see if anyone's in the building above us. I'll go over to the trapdoor and kind of.
Okay.
I would like to while he is molding earth.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to use elementalism and beckon water onto him while
Okay,
he's
yeah,
doing
nice.
that.
Yeah.
You're just spraying him like a watering can while
I'm
he
just
molds.
it's literally like a spritzer, except it's my ring.
Yeah, this is quite. It's almost like a dripping sound from beneath. You would go over towards the trapdoor. Give me a perception check with advantage. You can hear this at least. You hear no one walking around upstairs. You do hear the sound of cold coming into the back of the room, meaning the door was at least opened or knocked down. You can hear the.
Okay. You'll just keep listening while they're digging.
Okay. If you want to spend the first night digging, this is late now, so are you going to dig throughout the night? You will risk exhaustion.
Do we have food that hasn't gone off down here?
Not really.
Yeah.
A few bits and
I mean, I
bobs.
got.
Well, we all just
Yeah,
had a
well,
pie.
You
did, yes.
We had a pie.
You had a pie.
I can make like a couple berries. Every day I can make a couple berries,
Oh, that's
but I get a little
Cute.
shorter.
So that has a limit then? Like
I really
why
gotta
is it
get
so
taller,
short?
guys.
Like you've made a
maybe-
lot of berries in your time.
No, I'm just pretty young. Want a berry?
If you could just let us know when the tunnel's dug, that would be grand.
Yeah. How
Okay,
do
I
we
just don't
have
want to
an
turn around. You're
idea?
all like skeletons or whatever because you're starved. Like, I don't know how it works for all of you.
It won't happen that fast. Do we have any idea how long, like gauging by how quickly he's able to dig the tunnel?
How long it'll take?
And knowing how far away this building is. Yeah.
If you don't go carefully, you could probably get there in like, I mean, probably 12 hours of work overall, because you're going to be every day 5 foot, 5 foot, 5 foot, 5 foot, getting 5 foot forward, and
Is it a
it's.
one a day thing?
You could push through and do it, because even if you arrive at the building early, they're still not going to come for you until 4 days from now anyway. So you can get there early if you like. I'll tell you, it'll make you further away from some of the supply buildings, as nothing much is really built on the other side of town. But you can get there early if you like. I'd say about 12 hours if you're being careful. If you're being risky and rushing, 8 hours, but that could cause a tunnel collapse.
Oh, are you talking about like digging all the way there?
Digging the way there, yeah. Where are you trying to dig to?
We
We
mean
were
like
talking about going to
just
the next building.
Oh, the next
just
building
to
over.
dig to the
Okay.
next building
Yeah,
and see if we can.
20 minutes, probably, because you're still in the
okay.
town, yeah. If you will safely build
Then
under
we'll
it.
do that first.
Yeah, okay. Nice. Yeah, just probably even 10, because you do it every 6 seconds, a square. So you you dig all the way through and come up under a building.
Does it have a basement?
Yeah. Do we run into a wall?
Do
Yeah,
basement
I'll-
rolls
I'll
to see
say-
if houses have a basement.
I'll say, yeah, it's a good idea. We can do a little basement roll. Hold on, let me move you guys on our current map to give you guys an idea where you guys are. You begin in this building, okay? Let me move. Put you guys a little small over here. Let me give you guys a little visual guide. And I can say, if you are moving on the first night, there will be extra risks then, because we will be doing essentially 5 nights of survival. Because I was going to give you
I definitely think it's one of those, like, we wait all night to hear the knocks, and they don't come.
Yeah, I would figure first night will be that.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on when the Lady Arlington thing happened.
That would mean late into the first night. So are you resting up the first night, or are you gonna push on? You're gonna push on to the first basement. So you begin your day, or you're pushing here. So this is where the inn is. If you can see the little blue. Yeah. We'll make it.
Okay.
I'll make it. What's the most visible? Red. Do a little red move through.
It's on theme.
It's on theme. I'll move your character there. So you would be starting there. So which direction do you want to go? The building will technically be the one back here.
Well, we'd probably head to the building closest to the castle, right? So like this one or this one.
Can you mark for us where the blacksmith and the stable and all that are?
Sure.
Oh yeah, I would like to know.
Let me find it.
Points of interest.
Give me 2 secs, and I'm just going to quickly check here. It's going to move us into here. Let me look at this quickly. It's going to have to find waste knots first. Okay. Okay. So your options here. I will give you a little circle. And you can write down which each of these are in like a little group chat. This building here, the pink one, is waste knots. That's the kind of magical shop. The blacksmith is this building. Oh, I should probably use a different color. Literally breaking my own thing. I'll do a blue for the blacksmith. This building just here is. I'll make them bigger for you so you can actually write on them. That's the blacksmith. The guard outpost I will do in a yellow. That one is over here by the front. And then stable and alchemist shop. The stable I'm doing green, which is this building over here. Or is it this one? And then finally, the alchemist shop is this building here. So those are your best ways to go around. You can, if you find a way to go out, you can obviously take to the streets and whatnot. But if you want to dig your way to them as well.
One? What's this one?
That's the alchemy shop.
Okay. Since I nat 20'd, would I be able to have added those to the map?
Yeah,
so we have an idea of where those are.
Yeah, I'd say at this point your orienteering skills underground is going to be second to none. So, what direction do you guys want to go? Are you spending? So you've dug in for the first night just to kind of build your thing. I'll say you can probably get to one extra location if you do go on the first night, but obviously you said if it's whether you want to risk it or not. More chance of death. Your whole point here is to survive to the last day, so you can take more risks if you like. And I don't mind if you want to go on the first night, but it does mean it comes with the risk of exhaustion if you get caught out, etc. So,
I think Maple would go to Samwise, assuming he's mostly just kind of been hanging out listening for what's going on in the inn.
Yeah, he's like piled some boxes up, so he's close to the hatch and he's just listening.
I think we're trying to figure out which direction to go, but should we? And she'll kind of glance at Beatty. Do you hear anything? Should we check if he's?
Well, the door's open, so someone's been here. But I don't hear nothing. I think we should go to the blacksmith's. Byron's.
But what if he's still there, though? He's waiting in the room.
Up there?
Dad. Yes.
No. Two knocks. They never came.
Okay.
The door's open. Maybe he ran for it.
Yeah. Okay. Blacksmith sounds good. So if we can retcon, we'll say that we would have dug toward the blacksmith.
Towards the blacksmith. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. So you dig towards the blacksmith. Let me draw it as we go. You would dig there. This is all night one, yeah? Okay. You are digging underground towards the blacksmith. Give me, I'm going to say, basement. The basements are pretty common here because it creates almost like a freezer effect. You would be able to dig towards that. Give me a D20, whoever wants to do it for the first building, and we'll see if it has a basement. 10 or higher has a basement.
Do it, tomato.
You got it. 20.
Real voice reveal, dude. So brave.
12.
Yep. You get the kind of wood stops and you see the kind of work stone surface of another basement.
Mabel would kind of wave for Samwise to listen, assuming that he has the best hearing. Would wait for him to come
Puck
listen at the wall.
Fox ears up. Listen.
Or perception. You have advantage on this.
24.
The house above is quiet. Empty.
We're good.
All right, I'm gonna crack it open then.
Old Samwise would go and like rouse up the rest of the survivors to like come down the tunnel.
Yeah, they all kind of come up and follow with. You
Trick will push it open.
merge it away and you find yourself in this underground basement of it's just a normal family, so they've got like just tanned leathers and whatnot down there that they're storing down there as the kind of extras for winter. You can almost see they've kind of got all of their different furs that they're keeping stored and clean down there, along with kind of buckets of water which is mostly frozen over. But you would see the kind of little staircase leading up and around into the main building.
Okay. Steps in.
It's quiet inside. You step through into the cold.
What are we looking for?
Well, food.
Yeah,
Firstly,
should we risk a push up? Who could do it quietest?
I can't hear anything. I think we're clear. Come.
He'll head up from the basement.
Yeah, she'll tiptoe up after him.
I'll try to follow.
You'd recognize as you kind of wander upstairs, the others like gathering in the basement below. You see all of them start coming up with you. You'd recognize the house that you've entered into is the one that you saw across the street, the people that came outside and saw the guards get attacked. Their door has been torn off. It lies in the street outside. You can see the inn now through the front door when you go upstairs. You can see there are no bodies, but there are drag marks and nails in the wooden floor. Blood trails out of the door itself. Table overturned to the side. It's an empty family home.
Mabel will hold Baron's hand.
Old Samwise will head into the kitchen. Is there any food? They have like a pantry or a larder?
I roll to see.
Or just food?
Emptied. You see it's completely All of the doors being kind of opened and emptied, like every bit of their
They
pantry.
don't eat food. Why would they?
Maybe to flush people out.
Damn. They even slurped up every last drop of water.
Well, we can make it to the next building. Maybe there's something in there.
Yeah, you said the door's been completely ripped off, correct?
Yeah. You can see the wind.
Do I hear anything up here? Like, do I hear anything on the outside?
Give me a perception check. Give you advantage, and you can listen to the outside.
17. I always have advantage, by the way.
Yeah. You hear nothing but the kind of quiet of storming air and the kind of the mist blowing through. It's hard to see outside properly. You can only see about as far as your own building, but it's quiet. Quiet. in the
Sounds
streets.
clear.
How did you already say how close is the next building?
Underground or through walking outside?
Overground.
If we walked
You can
outside.
slip outside and then go straight around the back within like 30 feet. It's quite tight-knit buildings now. In fact,
Yeah.
you're pretty much next to the
We shouldn't all
blacksmith.
go though.
No, we stay together.
Won't it be easier for us to get caught?
He'll tap his ears.
I'll hear something long before it sneaks up. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
And he'll start sneaking around the side of the house towards the next.
Okay.
Sneaks out, follows.
BT's going to say before you just go, goes, are we bringing everyone?
Oh, unless you want to stay.
No. Then we're going to need stealth checks. Everyone's going to have advantage because you guys are going out during a heavy storm. But I'm also going to be rolling for all of the NPCs as well.
I caramba.
22.
I don't have stealth as a skill.
It's just
Yes,
dexterity.
then it'll be
then.
just dexterity.
22.
It only shows you as a skill if you are proficient.
This fucking dude was
7.
like, hey, let's get everyone into the street with me. I'm the loudest motherfucker on earth.
You,
You, dude. I'm gonna pretend to be a plant.
I'm going to do BTs. So Spella. She's quiet. She got in that 20. Manfrey. Jaifa. Philip.
These are all.
And then the general.
Don't they get advantage? It's a storm. Hey.
Oh, yeah, you're
Wait a
alright.
minute.
You're alright. Let me give you the thing. So let me
Yeah,
see.
man.
I'll do the advantage on the first one. Will be then it'll be BTs is the first one, and then it'll go like that. So it'll be 12, 13. So that's technically 3 of them. It's because I can't actually roll advantage about doing this. So that fourth one would be the failure then. So the first person to fail will be Jaifa, the Furbolg.
Wait, how? 1 success, 2 success, 3 success.
No, because he rolled an 8. So every 2 rolls, you got to look at every 2 rolls because I'm I have to. That's how I have to roll
Oh, we're not
advantage.
seeing any rolls past
We're
the
not
13.
seeing-
Oh,
we only see 6
sorry.
rolls from
Oh,
you.
so it went 5, 8, 9, 9. Let me put it back on. Here you go. And then 14. So both Philip and Jaifa, they failed. The general succeeded. Pepper succeeds. Renee succeeds.
Oh, wait. Never mind.
And Oku fails. So 3 of them fail. As they're rushing outside, going around the side of it, you can see a couple of them. You hear like Jaifa and Philip. Jaifa stops because he hears Oku falls down and goes, everyone, where have you gone? Where have you gone? You hear Jaifa kind of rush back, goes, and then Philip says, where are you going? Where are you going? He fell. I'm not going to let him fall. He rushes over, kind of like picks him up. And as the kind of the snow slips back. Who else? Did any of you guys fail?
I did. I got 7.
Okay. We'll cut into yours in a second. You can hear in the distance behind you, right? As
I think it's one of those situations where like Samwise sees this happening and he like gestures for everyone else to go ahead and he goes
you're gonna
back
stand
to
back.
help.
so you'd see
Yeah.
as both Jaifa and Philip have stopped for Oku, who's fallen in the snow. Some of the snow clears, and I'm gonna ask one of you guys to roll for me. Give me a d20. The closer to 1 is the worst you can get in terms of
I
who
think
might
Sam's
be there.
gotta do it.
Yeah, Sam
Come
doing it
on.
makes sense.
That's 20.
Oh,
Nat 20. Okay, you see then just a shambling kind of undead, mostly dead ghoul. Its kind of body's already been cut apart. You can see it's come into the battle a bit. It goes. It's just shambling, like crawling across the ground, going towards Okul. It's gonna be like pushing up. You see JoeFudge like trying to grab him off the ground, but he's like, because he's slipping on the floor. There's a bit of a panic going on. Is there anything you want to do? You have time now because of the nat 20. It's a very like weakened ghoul.
I'm gonna draw. Yeah, I mean, he pulls a cleaver out of his apron.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and put the ghoul down.
Go for it.
A 23 to hit.
That's a good hit. Yeah, roll your damage.
6 slashing damage.
You just come up. It's about to get to Okul's leg, and you just go and like chop its head off, and it just rolls into the snow. Just the blood, it leaks out. And you see Nick kind of get him onto his feet.
Together, man.
Okay. And you manage to rush off towards the blacksmith. All of you
help them get him up and towards the blacksmith.
You managed to get them out of there. Lucky rolls on it. Nothing dangerous showed up. You managed to get over towards the blacksmith. I'm gonna need a D6 to see what's inside the blacksmith.
Go on, Shayne.
Me? Also, as we're going and we pass the inn, do I see my horse? Did they get it or did it run?
I would say your horse is kind of whinnying and kind of like it's still kind of pulling against the pitching post.
I don't think I would have any food left on me, which is a bummer, but I can't bring her with us. Where's the dice? There it is. You said it was a D6?
D6.
For the blacksmith.
I won't tell you the result of this until you go inside, but it's
just a 2.
Okay.
Is the door intact?
The door is not intact. It has been hacked open. It's kind of on its hinges, swinging.
So this is Dodge's dad's shop?
No. This is BT's dad's shop, yeah.
Okay, so BT would know our way around.
Yes, you go. I'm going to roll for her disposition, because if she thinks her dad's here, under 20, she is going to... She goes, pushes, Dad? Pa? Are you in here? She wanders into the shop ahead, and says, keep it down. What are you doing? Kind of trying to call to her, and she slips in. Oh? Everyone roll me a perception check.
Oh, brother.
Ooh.
Only an 8.
20.
What is the just basic skill if
Wisdom.
you don't have it as a skill?
Wisdom.
5.
You'd hear first, Bertrick. And then just after Samwise, you'd hear this kind of munching sound. BT stopped staring at something in the back room. And then you hear, this was your mother, was it? Something comes walking towards it. You can hear the crank, like the cracking of the floorboards beneath.
If Bertrick hears something, I don't think there's anything he can do but pretend to be a plant in the corner. So he's gonna put his pot down, kind of look at everyone sadly, wonder if they can find any hiding spots, and becomes a plant in a pot. Everyone hit the deck.
You see BT kind of walks backwards up against the wall, her hands shaking. She's like reaching for anything to use. It's not quite a vampire, but a Dracul steps out. His skin tightened against his almost skeleton. His muscles almost withered. His body bony. And he walks forward with a knife.
Samwise would tug BT by the arm to get behind him, and he would hold his little cleaver up.
Okay. He looks at you and goes, great. I'm gonna roll to see how many of the others are gonna be brave enough. I'm just gonna roll myself a bunch of D20s here. Okay, yeah. You would get Manfrey kind of steps in with his bow shakily, and then along with both Jaifa and both Jaifa and the husband Philip, they both step in as well. Philip
What
just
about General Karanja? He's a fucking general.
No, he's standing at the back. He pushes himself against the wall, panicking. Those three kind of step in, and the four of you kind of looking at the Draco, and the Draco goes, some of the resistance is still alive, is it? And he's going to go in to attack you first, because you're that first. There's not going to be an initiative order, and I'll tell you the exact reason why. I'd have to wipe last week's Sunforged, and it would be really confusing when we come back. So we're going to do it very simply.
Yeah.
We're going to do this very simply. We're going to roll the d20 in here, and we're going to write down the initiative order. So let's go for so give me a little roll.
Old-fashioned.
Yeah, a little old-fashioned.
Nat 1.
Okay.
Classic.
13.
I'm going to say, by the way, this is what I'm also going to say. I'm going to say, if you're not getting involved, only join the initiative order when, if you do get involved. It'll be kind of like a thing like that.
Yeah.
Revolving
Okay.
door. Just for speed of writing everything down. So I'm only going to put down, it'll be Jaifa, Philip, Manfred, then Dracal, then you, Sam, because he only rolled a 5. So you'd see as first of all, kind of Jaifa runs forward and he swings his axe. I roll d20. He's a +1 to this, and he strikes. So he would roll 5 points of slashing damage. He just embeds into the side of Dracal, pulls away from that, and then you'd see coming behind. Is his husband with just like kind of a table leg, almost like something he almost found like a fire poker that you would find down in the bottom. Swings. He would also hit. So he would do 1d4 damage, 2 points of piercing. He jabs it into him. The Draco pulls away, and then the last one would shoot his bow, and it misses. The Draco is going to look, and he just swings his knife towards you first, Samwise. 7 + 3 to hit. 10. Does 10 hit?
No.
10. Just
Wait,
missing.
it does. It
didn't.
meets it.
Yeah, if you're wearing basic
Meets
clothing.
it.
Only a couple people have higher than that. So he's going to do a d8 + 3. You take 5 points of damage as he just embeds his blade into you. And he turns and he grabs hold of Jaifa if he can and goes in for a bite. Gets a 17. This is 1d10 + 3. 13 points of damage. Just bites into Jaifa. Drains quickly and tears back. You see the Philip falls against the side against the wall and then just drops down. Philip goes, no. It's your turn, Sam.
Okay. Yeah, clutching his gut, I'll swing the cleaver while he's distracted. It's only a 9, though.
9's not enough. He'd catch your wrist, push it away. The other one would come in. Philip kind of steps in, stabbing with a poker. Only gets a 12, does not hit. Kind of gets pushed away as well. The arrow would come in, 19. Sorry, some of these are hiding for some reason. I'm going to get turned off. There'll be 1d8. No, 1d6. Because it's a short bow. +2. He does another 6 points of damage. The Draco's looking a little bit hurt. He just kind of snaps that. And then it is his turn. He's going to walk straight towards... I'm going to roll a d3. 1 is you. 2 is Philip. 3 is Manfrey. He's going to go straight towards you, Sam.
This guy's toast.
I'll keep my rolls open so you guys can see them. It's going to be a d20. With his knife, a d20 +4. 18 to hit.
Hits.
1d4 +4. 6 points of damage as he steps up, just pushes his blade straight into you.
I'm alive. I'm still up.
Okay, and he pulls it back, the blade, and he's going to turn.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do we, because we didn't like specifically walk in, do we not get to be involved?
No. So I said, if you want to enter, you're going to enter. You have to just tell me you're going to enter, and then you roll initiative, and it goes in then. It's just so I don't have 20 initiatives and then have to track that every time. So if you're wanting to be involved in the fight, you enter
I
initiative.
did roll initiative, yeah.
Oh, did you want to be involved in the fight?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry. It's because only they specified they were getting involved. Okay, yeah. What did you roll? 13. Okay, so
I was a 13.
If you want to take your go right now, just after you get stabbed, and then you can come back and you'll get a second roll before him. Anyway, I will say this, by the way. This is not built for combat. You guys are at a major disadvantage, but fighting, you might get lucky.
Yeah, I will.
Hi, it's Tomato here.
Hi, Tomato.
My character is not a combatant, but I can help us flee very well by comparison to. I feel like running is always a good idea right now.
Yeah.
Based on what just happened.
I agree.
I'd say this is one of the weakest enemies you can come across. This is all very, very disbalanced against you guys.
Yeah. I
will say if we run from this enemy, we don't get a chance to loot the blacksmith either. So
yeah, but
you're
gonna
about
be
to
dead,
die.
motherfucker. Like you're gonna be dead.
I'm alive right now. You're basically sealing my death by saying let's run.
Tell us your health.
Okay,
One.
it's
I'm
my
on one
turn,
health.
everybody. Okay, it's my turn, guys. So,
Yep.
I would like to use the ring. I want to try to cast grease in a spot that would make him like fall
Beneath his feet. Okay.
basically.
Yeah. Okay.
But not where my comrades are. I know that he's right next to them, but like
No, you can edge it so it'd be beneath him. All right. Let me just double check to see if grease goes off immediately. As in, does it cause him to roll immediately, or if it's when he starts his turn? Let me just check. D&D Beyond, why so slow? And then I think also because of you doing a spell.
I have to roll wild magic.
Yes, it's gonna be give me a D20. She's casting from a ring. She's not technically a caster. It's all from this ring.
Yeah, it says when the grease appears, make a dex save.
When the grease appears, make a dex save. Okay.
I rolled a 5.
A 5. Okay, so the DC goes down by 5 every time. So it'd be 15 and above to set off wild magic now.
5 every time. Oh.
Yes, it's not good for them.
Only 4 nights.
Great. They have a plus 4 to this. They stabilize their feeting with a 20.
No!
Hold there on the grease. Welcome in. They kind of like smirk towards you, ready to involve.
But if Mabel went in, Darren was squeezing her hand, so he sort of got dragged in unintentionally.
Yeah.
Roll-
I think she would be trying to do it through the door, like not like coming in like, hello, I'm part of this now, you know.
So then Darren,
Also, I'm
it's your
gonna have
decision.
Bertrick join initiative now.
Okay. Did you guys roll initiative before?
I
I
did.
did.
I only got a 6.
I rolled a 9 before.
Okay. Then it will go Philip, not Tax, sorry, Mabel.
Taxer, you guys!
Zach, what are you doing here?
Saving the day.
We win.
Man
Yay.
free. And then you got, Beatrick, and then Darren, and then Dracul and Sam. Okay. Then, coming into the fight then, you both can take a turn immediately.
Who was you both?
I figured
So Beatrick
Tomato
and
go
Darren.
first because you got a 9.
Entanglo. I cast entanglement on him.
Okay, what's the DC?
Danglo.
What's the save?
Entanglo.
Is it a strength or is it a dexterity?
Hang on. It's been a bit. It is a strength saving throw. Or
Okay.
be restrained.
He only has a +1 to this. 15.
I have no idea what my save DC is.
Oh, what's
not
So the
gonna be
15
high.
is
you
a
have a
success.
+2. What's
Yeah,
your wisdom?
probably. Oh, it's 12.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So your DC will be 11.
Well,
so
no, the save is 12.
oh, save 12. Okay, yeah. Then you see as he kind of like pushes through and breaks through the vines. They're coming up, cutting them. He's still up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Bertrick start backing up towards the exit.
Okay. The next person, then Darren.
Darren being sort of pulled up to the door, peeks his head and sees. Oh god.
Samwise getting butchered. You see Samwise getting butchered. is
You're at
what's
1 health.
happening.
There's a corpse on the floor right now. It's not going to be brave enough to go in, but he reaches into a pouch next to him, pulls out a rock, and just throws it. Hopefully, hitting.
Baby.
18.
18 will hit.
It's not going to be for much, let me tell you.
Oh.
Oh, it's
Okay,
a max damage.
it's a
score.
lot.
Oh, yeah, this thing is extremely hurt now. Its head starts bleeding down the side. He goes, looks up. He's still alive, but he's hurt. He just took his turn, so technically, with you guys now, we'll be rolling around the next initiative. It'll be Sam. Sam, your turn. You're on like death's
Me?
door. Yes.
Leave the man.
Yeah, I'll try and take advantage of the rock, distracting him, and weakly swing my cleaver towards his neck. 13.
13 doesn't hit. He kind of blocks it off.
He's too
Coming to his hand.
too injured.
He's going to roll around to the top. Philip is going to go, you killed him. And he's going to try and drive his poker into the side of his head. They got a +2, so it doesn't hit. Kind of whips off. Coming around again, then Manfrey. Oh, no, sorry, Mabel. Mabel, you'd be next.
Okay. I was originally going to try to set the grease on fire, but that feels like a bad idea if he's about to die. And we might actually want to walk around
That's
the
gonna
block.
cause a lot of attention too.
Yeah, that's true. Oh gosh. Okay. I don't really have an attack.
What do you mean?
I think, huh?
What do you mean?
I don't have an attack.
Yeah, man. Some of us have like punch. That's all we got. Like slap.
I must reiterate, you guys are villagers. You are.
Yeah.
Nothing. I got rocks.
I have a weird engagement ring.
Yeah.
I guess I will. Is there a candle anywhere?
Good question. I'm gonna let fate decide on a 10 or above. There is a candle. There is. It's been flickering to the side, still kind of melting down halfway through.
Okay. She's gonna grab the candle and kind of like hold it out in front of it, like shaky, hold it out in front of her, like, don't make me do it. And I would like to hold an action. If it seems like Samwise is gonna die, she will try to light this fucker on fire.
Give me an intimidation check.
Throw the candle in.
Okay. What do I use for that? Charisma?
Charisma.
A 6.
He smirks towards you and goes, everyone will see. Kind of thinks you're bluffing. Okay, then it will be Manfrey's turn, who's going to shoot his bow. He has a +2.
Come on, Manfrey. You fucking
He's
bitch.
shaking. No. he's only 100. It's a small game. He misses.
He's just a boy.
Beatrick.
Come on.
Bertrick.
Sorry. Bertrick. Sorry.
Bertrick, thank you.
Sorry.
Yeah, Bertrick's gonna... Yeah, I gotta get in there. Bertrick's gonna... Instead of running, he's gonna run up to... Samwise, and he's gonna cast Curo Wundo.
Oh, very nice.
Oh.
And that's gonna be, what, a 1d8
2d8.
plus...
2d8.
2d8.
Yeah,
Oh,
plus
we
your
made
wisdom.
That's like full health for a commoner.
Yeah.
2d8
This is I mean,
plus-
Cure Wounds saves commoners' lives. It's their
9 health.
9 health. Your
Yeah.
wounds near
I'm nearly
over.
back up to 4.
All right, I'm out of here. And Bertrick runs away.
I would say if you get that
Turn the
close,
plant.
you'd turn into attack of opportunity distance, just because he's up against a wall right now, so you'd have to go close in.
Oh, then I won't run and get an attack of opportunity, Joseph. If I have to, if that's what's happening here.
Yeah, because it's a tight corridor in the blacksmith. He's up against a wall right now, and he's like stabbing against the wall. I imagine if you're getting that
You're
close.
dead.
Plant again.
You're dead, Bertrick says. To the.
Oh, you're not going to do the cure wounds?
No, I did the cure wounds,
Okay.
man. I'm not.
You're going to
running.
remain there. Okay,
He's
yeah.
gonna hit me.
I thought you said
Beast
okay.
is dead.
Then it is going to be Darren's turn.
Throw another rock. Get him.
Get him with the other
More
rock.
people.
Hit
Does
me,
this
hit
thing
him with
visually
it.
look like it's really close? Like
Yes.
even I could tell.
Yeah, he's like shaking, and he wants to get a kill.
Give him
I think
the
I'm gonna run
business.
in with my knife and try to just go for the side of its head while it's distracted.
Okay.
Only a 6.
It deflects you off, pushes you. You knock against the wall.
My hands are shaking.
Your blood looks delicious. And he's going to go for a bite attack against Samwise. Are you dropping the candle?
Samwise is like, even though he's been healed up, like the front of his apron is all
Still
covered
got
in
blood.
blood, and yeah.
Are you dropping the candle, or are you going to see if he attacks? Because he's going for the attack now, so it's more of a, this is the time if you're going to do it. If you don't want to, I'm going to roll the d20. It's going to be +4.
Oh my god. If I think he's gonna bite Samwise, yeah, I'll chuck the candle.
You going to do it? Okay.
Oh, it's such a bad idea.
He illuminates in fire. The grease starts to spread, burning into the thing. You guys realize a big light just kind of almost just burns up this grease. The blacksmith starts catching fire pretty quickly.
All right, back in the hole. Everyone. Back in the hole.
Samwise will clamber up.
You get up.
BT, where's the workshop?
It's back through there, just behind him. If you can get over the fire, you can get through to it. Where he came from.
Okay. He'll head over there. I'm assuming
You'd have
Is
to
it-
jump through the fire.
is
In the party.
gonna stay. What's Jafer doing?
Oh, he died. He's fallen at the ground. Philip like leans down beside him.
I meant Philip.
Yeah, he's leaning down beside his partner now, like checking him.
Because he's in the fire, isn't he?
No. So
Pretty much.
way to picture it is the doors open, hallway to the far end of the hall going like left is where the blacksmith like main area is. You guys have been fighting in this hallway. The grease was put specifically so it only burns him. So it's burning the front entrance. Basically the way you've got to go and jump through, that's where the grease is. But at the front entrance where the kind of flames aren't flickering, the fire is starting to catch. But he's going to stand there next to, or kneeling down next to Jofa. The others are going to be rushing off. Yeah, BT's going to kind of point, and then she doesn't know what to do, and she goes with the others. Are you sticking around to go through?
I want to see if there's any weapons.
Okay.
for us.
Our trick's out.
Give me, that makes sense. Okay, anyone who gets
He's
out
going
now.
back to the hole. He's not risking this.
Okay, anyone who rushes out now, I'm going to say is safe. So the initial people, BT's definitely going to go. The general's going for sure. Your 3 friends are definitely going to go. Renee Okul and the other one I forget the name of. But all of them are going to rush out their way. The only person of the NPCs that's going to stay is Philip, who's going to remain with his late husband. If you do stay, high risk. Fire is now catching, so it's going to draw attention.
This sucks. I feel like Darren and Mabel would leave.
Play it to your character, whatever you want to do with them. If they rush you off, then I'm going to need you.
I shouldn't speak for Darren.
I'm thinking. I'm gonna make a roll
Okay.
Okay.
tied to my wisdom.
Okay.
Sort of like
Yeah, with like frightened
see how
check.
my nerves are doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's above an 11. He's gonna follow Samwise to
Okay.
try to rush in.
Okay.
Maybe
there's
after
this
seeing that
moment where
last fight,
Mabel-
we need something.
Yeah, since they're like holding hands, maybe there's this moment where Mabel like starts to leave, and you're like,
Start
no.
to pull, and I'm standing still.
Okay.
And then I
Yeah.
just let go and follow behind.
Renee kind of grabs your hand, Mabel,
I'll
pulls
be
you.
right back. We need
We have to
something.
go. We have to go. They're coming. That kind of pulls you along. Your friends yanking. There is a fire blocking the entrance. To kind of get through unscathed, give me an acrobatics or athletics check. Otherwise, you're going to take a little bit of a tickle of damage. Because it is burning grease.
I caramba. Just a 6.
Just a
10.
6. Okay, it's going to be 1d4. 4 points of fire damage. It's pretty heavy. It means you're getting grease on you. It's burning up your leg. It's not this. You kind of push through and you get into the blacksmith area. I'm going to roll as we go as well to see. I'm going to hide these ones.
Do we both take that?
You would both take the 4. Yes, if you're both jumping through.
Okay.
You would get through onto the other side. I've rolled to see you don't hear anything coming yet, based off your passives. Could you you get into this kind of main blacksmithing area. You can see where it's kind of got an open front which is closed. He almost like lifts up the shutter, and this is like an open kind of blacksmithing area. You can do perception checks or investigation. Your choice. Investigation is like working out where he might have left it. Perception is hoping to see anything that's out and about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm doing perception.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we have time to search, so I'm just going to perceive.
No.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay, very good. You would immediately see, and you're like looking around for anything. You see the blacksmith hammer was up on the side, and it's kind of resting into one corner. I can tell you, it looks pretty sturdy. It looks almost magical in itself. It hasn't got a lick of the kind of any dirt on it or any kind of damage to it. That's there. And with a nat 20, you'd also see hidden away in like a. You can see like he's got like a painting on the wall, but it's like jutting out slightly, and you can see there's something kind of kept in a compartment behind there.
Okay, yeah, he'd just rip it open.
You see a silver longsword.
And he says to Darren, get the door open, boy. Gesturing to like the front of the blacksmith's area.
Okay, yeah, the other doorway, you'd see it there, and you be able to go and open it. It hasn't been kind of kicked down, so you have to kind of like funnel your way outside. You'd find a silver longsword as well. I can show you what both of these do. The blacksmith's hammer is a +1 to attack and damage rolls, 1d8 bludgeoning. It can be used to cast a mending spell at will, and it deals double damage against objects. And the silver longsword, which you found, is a +1 to attack and damage rolls, 1d10 slashing, 1d4 radiant damage, and it can also blind an enemy until next turn. You can cast Guard in Your Faith once per long rest. So it's a pretty powerful longsword for this. You managed to find these hidden away there and kind of gather them. During that turn, I'm going to roll. I'm basically rolling to see if anything's coming.
Yeah.
Give me perception checks.
17.
22.
Okay, and then can someone give me a d20? This is going to, again, the lower, the more dangerous the enemy.
Oh, God.
Hey, don't worry, I got this.
All right.
I got this. Don't worry.
Yeah, that way if you roll high, you kill me.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
It's on the higher end, so you would see at this point as a kind of an untouched ghoul goes, and it's going to come straight from.
Hire's good for this.
Yes, hire's good for this. Yes.
Okay.
It's going to kind of come through and look through the fire. You see its fangs kind of go down. This kind of almost like starving ghoul searching for any sign of life. Give me a quick initiative checks, everyone, because you guys can rather fight or die here, or run.
Okay, have we got the door open yet?
Yeah, I'd say the door is open. This thing only rolled a 6, so...
I rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5.
5.
Oh.
Both of you roll again just to see who goes first out of you two.
Okay.
8.
19.
Okay, so it's going to go Darren, Samwise. The ghoul is going to rush through the fire. It's going to make a d20 check +2. It takes the 4 points of damage. Who's closer to it? Do you want to roll to see?
Well, where did it come from? Because
It came from the hallway. If you're near the door...
Yeah, he's opening the door and I'm looting the stuff.
Yeah, I would say it's kind of equal distance. It's going to come through the doorway. You're technically about 10 feet to the left. You're about 10 feet to the right. I'll roll a 50-50. It's going to be a D2. On a 1, it goes for Shayne. On a 2, it goes for Sam. It kind of notices you over in the corner. It would have seen you as the one it looked through the fire anyway, and it rushes towards you, and it's going to make an attack roll. 11 plus 2, 13 does it hit.
Of course it does.
1d6 plus 2. You take 8 points of slashing damage. Can you make a constitution saving throw?
It's over.
I don't think I need to.
Are you dead? I'm
going to go down.
Not dead, but...
Yeah.
Do I get like a free action before I go down?
I would say, sure. Yeah, give me a free action. Sure.
So as it's like running towards me, I toss the weapons to Darren.
Okay.
Oh,
and I
shit.
Go, boy! And then it would like grab me, and that is I had 6 health left, so
Yeah,
you got me.
you'd see I'm gonna do something a bit mean here, just because it's down. Darren, give me like an athletics or acrobatics check, basically, to see if you can grab both.
See if I can get it.
You'll be able to get both, but it might be in a whole different one here.
A 10.
10. You shamble. Give me a D2. This is gonna be the hammer or the sword.
You're not gonna let pick?
That's no, I like chance. 1 is the hammer, 2 is the sword. You can stick around.
No,
Yeah, I
it's a
think
whole.
so.
You can stick around. It's gonna be
One.
you catch the hammer, the sword clanks to the ground. You can stick around, but you're risking the ghoul coming after you.
Yeah.
It's got to be a harsh one shot because you guys are literally you're up against the odds.
Just regular people.
You're just regular people. So show you how good you guys are when you're normal. You grab the hammer, the sword clanks to the ground. What does Darren do? It's going to be Darren's turn because you just see the ghoul leaps onto Samwise, just tearing out. See his body kind of goes paralyzed afterwards. He just starts eating and tearing at the body.
Can I want to use... Oh, God. Would it be a full action to pick this up? What would I need to do to pick this up? 'Cause
usually...
What I'm thinking I want to do is I want to throw the hammer at this thing so I could just pick up the sword and run.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Shane, I have an idea. Let me message you.
So usually using an item is a free action, but I kind of lean that down to you guys being heroes usually, right? The idea that you can be like slicing and then suddenly do something. For a normal person, I would say it probably would be an action to kind of shamble on the ground, pick up something and run. For a villager. So if
This is a long sword too. This isn't just a short sword. I think I would need both hands to hold this well.
Yes.
So I
It's
don't want to bring
versatile,
this
right?
hammer.
It does have versatile.
I'm just a boy.
He's a baby.
Yeah.
I would say,
And
you
I
know
see a
what?
blacksmith's hammer and I see a sword. In my head, sword better than this hammer
If
that's
you
used for
throw that
smithing.
and give up the hammer, I'll let you grab the sword for free. That's part of it. If you're doing it on this turn and you're not trying to get both, you can give up the hammer for the sword.
Yeah, I would throw the hammer to go for the sword, which is what I know
Okay.
to be a weapon and not a tool.
You launch that. Go ahead and roll an attack roll. Give me just like a straight strength check just to see if the hammer strikes.
Okay. Just a 10 again. A lot of
Yeah,
10s.
it clinks against the wall. You grab the sword and you begin running out. Are you sprinting out to get back to the others?
Yeah, and if I can, I'd want to try to shut the door behind me, but I don't know if I have
So your
that
free
much.
action is your thing. You can hear the ghouls
Yeah.
happily, hungrily biting. I'm going to roll to see if it chases you.
Where's Philip in all this?
He's still at the
He
front.
stayed inside.
Yeah, he's kind of around the front. You'd see as he kind of like, you would come outside, rushing, try and kick the door, but it just swings a bit against the hatch. You rush around the corner, and you can see Philip is carrying Jaifa through the snow, trying to get through. Before you guys go inside, I need stealth checks from both of you. He rolls high. He's moving quickly, the adrenaline kicking in. He rolled an 18 plus 1, so.
Just a 12.
No, that's good enough for now because of the heavy
Probably
storm.
still panicked.
You kind of clamber forward, and he kind of lets you go forward, and he walks in, closes the door of the house nearby, walks downstairs. A couple of desks. He lays his husband down in the basement, and just kind of sits beside him. The rest of you down there. Sam, I'm going to DM you your options for the second character.
Okay. Did you guys go back into the tunnel, back into the...
I would be waiting outside of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Because we probably want to dig the other direction now, right? Say.
But we got to close up this hole because they're going to be looking around.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
now.
gotta get in this tunnel.
Okay.
I'd head back, look towards Mabel and sort of do the head shake.
Okay. Does it look like there's any saving the husband that got drained? Is he
He's long
alive?
dead.
Or-
He's long dead.
Definitely not.
Yeah, they don't get saving throws. They die.
They're just dudes. Okay.
Philip is just going to say, I'll stay here.
Joe, I got pissed, but I'll let you
Roll,
pick.
roll 1d6 before you go. And we'll do it 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
6.
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
Mabel will kind of scramble next to him and put a hand on his arm. Please don't just stay here.
He looks up and goes,
Please.
he's gone. We're just waiting to die. I'd rather die alongside him than hiding underground. Go.
Okay.
You'll have a husband of your own soon.
If he's still alive.
He's alive. He has to be. You have to believe it.
Okay. Darren, let's go. Oh my gosh, you have a sword. Where did that come from?
It's the blacksmith. I don't know. The Samwise threw it at
sorry.
me and
Oh, okay, well, okay, sorry. We can talk about it in there.
Your group would be able to scurry back in, just because we have to get through several days. So your day 1 is the blacksmith. That was your first kind of night. You do still have a few more days, so you'd be able to kind of go reinforce the area and lock off for the night underneath the tavern.
Yeah, can I mold earth the way that we came into that second basement
up.
just to make sure that it
Yes.
looks like there was never a hole there?
Yeah, you definitely
Yeah.
Okay.
can. Yeah, you're met by the gaze of Philip as he just says goodbye and kind of like nods his head, remains down in the basement. You would get back into the inn. You'd all be able to spend your first night there tired. You have chosen to spend that night doing stuff. That means there might be some exhaustion here. I'm going to base it off of Constitution because you've technically would have gone there throughout the night, or through most of the nights. You'd only get a little bit of sleep before the next day. Which you can also, if you want to spend the next day resting, you can. There's still a chance that people will find you here. Otherwise, everyone make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Joe, I have a question.
Yes.
Are we following the intent that I'm essentially a warforged?
Yes. So you'd be fine.
So
So
would
do you
we
how many
say that
hours?
I'd be fine because I don't need 6 hours
you should be fine.
for rest?
Yeah, you'd be fine. You'd be
Okay.
fine.
How do you do specifically saving throws with these?
Just click Constitution.
It would
Saving
just
throws
be
is,
a con
yeah.
if we don't have proficiency.
Yeah.
A 20! Not a
18,
nat
okay.
20, dirty 20.
All right, you guys got 3, 4, 5.
Who did Sam get? Who's
You'll
Sam
see
got
soon.
2?
You'll see soon. Sam, you know which one you got, don't you? It's the last one of the 3. Because
Yeah.
you're at the 6. So I'll give you access to their sheet. You can start looking at it in a second. And if you want to choose how you come in, you can as well. Like, otherwise, I can find a way to introduce you each time. There's your sheet.
Each time, he says, like,
yeah.
Sam's just gonna die once per night.
Just gonna be Sam.
It's my personal challenge now to see how many of these sheets I can get.
Get through, yeah. You let me also roll for, let me see how many people there are. So there's BT, there is the general, there is Suspetta, Manfrey, and then 3 friends. So I need to do 7. The DC is going to be, you guys are all good on your Constitution. So you're fine. So the DC for these guys, I'm going to do 7 of these, is going to be an 11 or above. That would make Pepper, the Hoggin, and Renee are both tired. They're both kind of like stayed up too long. They're kind of their adrenaline's like worn off. They're both considered going to have a disadvantage on the rolls for the next day. I'm going to say also, by the way, exhaustion here is going to be disadvantage on your rolls because you guys are not heroes, so it's going to affect you way more to not get any sleep the night before. You would begin day 2. Where would you like to head towards today?
Well, we could go to Waste Knots, and then from Waste Knots go to the stable.
That's a good idea.
Hang on. If we're strategizing, I'm going to get into my strategizing voice.
Yeah. Hello, Tomato. Welcome back.
Hello. Thank you.
No. The other
We
voice
need
is
to
real
get
voice.
behind
This
the
is-
castle.
Right.
Get
Which
off
is why I'm
the
thinking if we were like bank,
Yeah,
right?
we hook around.
if
I
each-
think that's a good
if
idea.
each day. Okay.
Also, you only be able to hit up 1 a day, so it will be only one of these.
Well-
one of these will get skipped.
What I imagine is if we have 3 days, we could do Waste Knots. Next day we could do Stable. Though Stable, I feel like has the least likelihood of us getting anything out of it that,
Yeah, we don't want to take.
That's what he wants us to think.
or also simultaneously won't have a basement. Is my thoughts mainly.
You don't want to do Guardhouse Waste Not Stable?
Uh,
I feel like the guardhouse might be bait.
man, I'm gonna be so real. We got our asses beat so bad, and like I don't think swords are helping, guys. Like I'm just gonna be real.
And this
We
one
do-
sword we got, pretty crazy.
Joe did say that we're going to need something in order to get where
need
we
equipment.
go.
For the final day.
It always helps, but it doesn't. You won't necessarily need it. I don't know how the rolls will go, but you have to get across town on the final day.
Or we just start digging the big tunnel. I mean, technically, if we dig to the stable kind of area, then that's a length of how much time to dig one more tunnel, one last tunnel.
Yeah, I'd say about
boy,
take you about five hours probably to go from there.
That would get us into the safe range where one more day of work gets us to the exit. So I think either way, stable direction is good.
We have to go that way anyways.
Do you
It
want to
makes
just go
more-
directly to the stable and we'll see what's there? And if there is stuff, then cool. And if there isn't, then we can.
Yeah, I mean, technically,
Redirect
the
for that
sooner
extra
that we
day.
secure path to the actual exit, the better. Because what if Bertrick gets killed? Then you guys are cooked on this planet.
That's so
Oh
true.
wait, yeah.
So
Well,
Bertrick would never
then-
say that. Obviously, he would never let everyone know.
Okay. I think it's a good sign that they didn't kill and eat the horse, right? So we can maybe operate under the assumption that there are going to be some living horses at the stable. So maybe going to the stable next is smart, even though it's a longer run, because then if, God forbid, something happened to Bertrick, we could hop some horses, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's loads of food there. That's what you guys eat.
We do eat food.
Hey, also, I know I'm dead, but like, wouldn't the stable be the only place where they're actually manning it because they have horses?
That's a
I'm
crazy
dead, though.
thing that Ghost just said. I hate how haunted this inn is.
I'm dead
The
though.
hell?
You guys, isn't it weird how haunted this fucking inn is? Like,
Who
the
even is that
basement's
guy?
crazy.
So where are you heading?
Waste Knots feels
Regardless,
like a
I feel waste
guaranteed
knots is good.
option.
Is there any weird rules about commoners, like their usage of magic items? Is there any limitations, or like if you find a magic item, you can just use it?
No, I'll say for like a basic villager, maybe you can only attune to one. That way, it's kind of, it makes kind of the sense. You know, you guys are just limited people. But you can still
I mean,
use
a
it.
magic item is still a crazy power spike for
Yeah.
a commoner.
Yeah, exactly.
For sure.
Okay, so you're gonna dig your way to Waste Knots.
Waste Knots.
Okay, give me a D20 to see as you kind of dig forward. See if this
My
place has
turn,
a
isn't it?
basement. Yes.
We did reconvene at the inn.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
did.
I'm wondering if I should release my
A 3.
horse.
A 3. It does not have a basement. You're digging your way up to here. Roll another one.
Another D20.
Yes, please.
13.
You tunnel into a basement of a house. A much broader one. It is. Let me double check actually, make sure it's not something else on my other list. Okay, yeah, it's just.
we lost our good perception.
Yeah, you did. You would dig into this house, and it is a. Actually, I'm going to describe it as you're going to break into it. Sam, you'd technically be down here. So, what are they digging into? You can decide whatever you want.
This is a pantry
Okay.
with food. And
Mommy!
Weapons and magic
And
items.
the magic item.
Hell yes.
as
This
as
is
they
nice.
dig it in, they would hear,
If I'm gonna die, it's gonna be the best meal I've ever had.
and it's just a fucking little dwarf, and he's kind of like just like grabbing ham off the shelves and like just helping himself to all this food.
This is what you'd see.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the first thing that dwarf would see is Bertrand cave a wall in. All right, I'm in.
He'd spin around, and then he would realize instead of holding his club, he's holding like a hock of ham as a weapon.
Who goes there?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
People would kind of
easy,
peer out. Hi, hello.
easy.
Hi. Are you looks at the food. Not a vampire, I assume.
No, just hungry.
We're trying to get to Waste Nuts. Has your house been attacked or?
Oh, I'm not familiar, love.
Oh,
Our visiting. And I've got to see if the hospitality's lacking.
it's not normally like this.
Yeah, it's been better.
Aye. Right. Hungry?
Yes.
Water?
He'll just gesture to the pantry that isn't his.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can everybody eat?
Yeah, everyone can sit down. Well, the whole kind of group comes in. Most of them eating. Some of them kind of just picking at food, but not the hunger not kicking in still. Yeah, and you can be at the base of this basement. You can see upstairs is just a kind of a home that's been kind of rifled through. A fight took place up here. It's quite a large one. So it's kind of a couple of combined houses, and everyone's gone from it.
Was a lot of you?
Yeah. We're gonna be trying to get out of here. If you want to come.
Hey, can you fight?
Yeah, how you building tunnels? You know anything about tunnels?
Not really, but I can swing a hammer.
He'll hold up his blacksmithing hammer.
Uh-uh. Bertrand's like kind of bummed out that he has no one that can help him like dig all these big tunnels. So whenever he like meets someone new, he's really hoping they'll be really good at digging tunnels like him right now.
I mean, we're naturally good diggers, if that's what you're asking. I didn't think to dig a tunnel, though. That's quite smart of you.
Thank you. My first plan was to pretend to be a potted plant.
Yeah, and just hide.
I'm more doing this to help all of them out. I feel like I could get away with it.
I feel like you're also fine. They don't drink plants. I mean, you're doing a lot, and it means a lot.
Yeah, but what if one of the other Arborin back at the tree got
Hey,
turned into
forgive
some
me,
kind of
but
tree
what
vampire?
are you? What are you?
Oh, I'm an Arborin. Hi.
Because you just look like a fern, some kind of shrub.
Yeah, I come from the big tree. You see the big tree over there? Well, it was over there. I went
know.
if we were upstairs.
The one that's moaning and whatnot.
Yeah, before it was moaning, it used to be really nice.
Right.
I was gonna become attuned to it soon. Before I think they canceled. I think that's canceled now.
It's not ideal, is it?
No. I was yeah.
So-
Mabel would climb the stairs
Okay.
to like see if she can hear anything.
Give
basement door.
me a D20. So I'll see if a random event will trigger.
He loves his little random events.
An 8.
He does, doesn't he? He goes like this.
Loves them.
He loves his little numbers and his little dice.
You'd step upstairs. The house itself is quiet, and you can see outside. Give me a perception check to see how much of this you take in. But you can see out the window.
Me?
Yes, please. And the street's kind of like there's a large kind of courtyard before the front gate. You can see with a 12 a gathering of kind of a few Drackle on the streets and others kind of lining up side to side on this road. It's a bit further down. It's kind of happening around here for you guys. You see as they are gathering around watching as someone in beautiful kind of knighted plated armor with a helmet up and a lance in their hand. You can see this knight kind of riding back and forth. Opposite them, on the other end, you make out someone else who's wearing kind of chainmail. They're wearing a guard uniform. They're carrying a lance, but they're kind of shakily. It's been strapped to their arm. They're on a horse that's kind of a little bit nervous. And you see the knight who's kind of dressed in their finery, who says, "A little gift of what's to come, my friends. For I, Sir Castor, will show you my prowess on both lance and horseback. Come, a joust!" The other person's like shaking their head. "Compel the horse." And you see another little caster, fully red robe, kind of calls to the horse. The horse kind of locks in place, begins riding. You see them riding each other, and very easily just stabs his lance forward, and it pierces straight through the person's body. You see him fall off of his horse before Sir Castor just leans forward, digs it into the ground. The lance end turns into almost like an umbrella shape at the back, and he lifts the person and carries him above his head, riding on. The person bleeds all down the lance, pouring down, and goes, and the Draco goes, clapping. "How about another then? Ready another." And you can see they've kind of got a line of guards further down that they're lining up, readying to almost force this jousting matches. That's happening on the streets, not too far away from you guys. You'd be seen if you go straight towards waste knots without a smart method. And that's just happening down there.
I think Mabel doesn't make any sound until like the actual stabbing, and then you'd probably hear her go, "Ah!"
Yeah. You hear
Get up there!
They're just, oh my gosh. She like can't.
Yeah.
It's like kind of overwhelmed just
The
watching.
dwarf will like nod without even coming upstairs. You go, "Aye, it's been going on since yesterday."
Is it always guards?
Oh no. No, they ran out of people. See, boy, what you got there?
It's a sword I found. I wasn't sure if you preferred hammers, but that's all we were able to get. Yeah.
He'll like hold it up and
he'll have it over,
inspect the craftsmanship.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, that's a fine sword.
That's all we were able to get.
Can you use it?
If I two-hand it, maybe. I don't.
He'll like swing it around with one hand, relatively easy. Here. He'll like hand you the hammer. Trade ye.
This is better. Yeah.
Hey then.
What is the stats of a hammer? Is a hammer like a 1d6? What is it?
1d6, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus your strength, plus
strength, I'm
proficiency.
guessing. Okay.
Yeah. It's 1d4 actually. No, it's 1d6.
The hammer's 1d4? Okay.
No, 1d6,
Oh,
yeah,
1d6. I'm
gonna
getting
say.
confused. I got too many sheets.
Okay, it's still better than a knife, so.
You.
I think he'll go up to Mabel with the knife and hand it to her, seeing as she doesn't have anything. Just worst case, I don't want you to be defenseless, you know.
Okay. Kind of holds it awkwardly, like he's never thought about needing to stab anybody before.
Just first thought shouldn't be to attack. First thought should be to run. Last resort, just point it at them.
She like holds it like this.
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring.
Okay.
Your group is located here. I have to push you to ask what you guys want to do.
Hey, where are you going then?
We're gonna go to Waste Knots, but gestures to all the shit happening outside.
That way?
It's that building right there.
Well,
Oh, look.
maybe Waste Knots has a basement. Do we know?
No.
Do I know?
Roll a D20 now. We'll see.
Oh please! Oh please! Oh please! Oh,
2.
beans.
No, it does not have a basement.
Could I, since I know this city really well, could I get advantage?
No, this is that
Advantage
roll.
on the base
This is a fate
generation.
roll.
Manifest
Yeah.
a basement.
Yeah, this is the fate roll.
Well, what if I dug a tunnel under it anyways, and then I just dug straight up? Take what we want,
Can I see if
and then
the front gate's open from this house, since it's like near the front area?
Oh, the front gate of the
to
town?
Yeah,
No, it would be closed at this point.
it's closed. Damn it.
Hey, dug a tunnel. We got through the floorboards. I like it.
or Underdark. Any thoughts? Again, we got new ideas, new minds.
I'm not keen on the Underdark, if I'm honest with you. Just personally.
Okay,
Why do you want to go to the Underdark so bad?
far away from these guys.
Have you ever even been?
Up the stairs.
Okay. Which way are you going to get there?
I guess we gotta. I'm not going above ground.
Okay,
Yeah, I
you're
guess
gonna
we
dig under
did.
the
I guess we
floorboards?
get back in the tunnel. So here's
Try
the
some
basement, right?
floorboards.
We get back in the tunnel and then we go like this.
Under,
and
okay.
then up
Okay.
and then up through waste knots.
Give me a D6.
I'm not doing that.
I'll roll it because I'm gonna be the first one to open it.
You're the one digging.
So whatever's in there is my problem. 5.
5. Okay. You break up into the floorboard, and immediately you see this large, broad lichen man standing over. He's got a great axe in his hand. He looks beaten and bruised. You're gonna leave me
Get
alone.
back, you beastie!
Wait.
Just calm down.
Shh.
Are you okay?
He lowers the axe.
Like climb out.
Oh, you know this fella?
It's Grix. You know him as the shopkeeper of Waste Knots. Yes.
He owns the shop.
Oh, aye.
Is he like bleeding anywhere?
What the hell are you doing? He's got blood caked across him. He's kind of bruised up.
It hurt? Yeah, that hurt.
What do you mean when I did? You can't expect us to walk through the street.
I thought you were them. They're leaving me alone. Puts his axe on the side counter. You see half his stuff is rifled through and stolen.
Mabel will like rip up part of her underskirt to like tie one of the wounds on his arm.
Yeah, have some of these, and Bertrick will hand him some good berries.
Oh my god, they're good berries.
He pushes him back
Like
towards you and
it.
says, I'm guaranteed to live. They've offered me my life. As long as I keep,
Why?
Hey, I'll take one of those.
Aye.
I'll take a good berry.
keep it to yourselves.
Okay.
Did you just get smaller?
Yeah, I get a little smaller every single time someone needs a good berry.
He looks up, his half a shelf being stolen and goes, of the supplies I make are, I know my way around a monster. I know how to dissect one, turn whatever liquids and venoms they've got into something useful. So they've kept me alive. They've stolen most of my things. Holding on to them for now. As long as I keep breaking down anything they bring to me. As long as I'm of use.
Right.
We're trying to get here. She'll like whoever has the note. Just like show him the note.
Kind of
We're
looks
trying
and
to
reads it.
dig there. It's taking forever, but
Hands you the note back. I'd offer you
do
this.
you have anything that could help us get there, or just do you know anything about when they're out, what they're doing that could help us get there?
Roll a
A
persuasion
lot
check.
of us are already died.
I'll give you advantage.
Don't have that as a skill. Charisma?
Yes, please.
At 20.
Damn.
20. Huge moment to get in that 20 good.
I don't have anything that can help you dig. But they didn't take everything from me. Just everything they could find. I've been saving this in case, in case anyone... In case I had no other option.
He walks behind the counter. And you see him pulls open like a hidden panel where the counter is before it gets down to the glass. It's a bit of wood that comes out. And he licks open this panel and he pulls out a staff. And he lays it on front of the table.
Sneaky bugger.
Aye. This thing is... extremely powerful.
What does it do?
I don't know. But they called it the Suncatcher. And if I know one thing about them, they don't like the sun. You take it. And if it works in your hands, then maybe you'll take some of those bastards down with you.
He just leaves it on the counter. That's what I tell you as well. A powerful magic item you won't be able to identify. You'll only be able to work out what it does by using it, and that can go wrong as well, but it has features that can be used, I should say that.
Mabel would reach out for it. Like not grab it right away, would just kind of touch it.
Mm-hmm. It seems like it's buzzing with magic. It's warm to the touch. The head of the staff resembles kind of like it's like a long man catcher. It's circular. Its spikes are directed inwards. Its metal is always warm to the touch, as if it had been left in the sun. It can be wielded as a magic quarterstaff. And I won't tell you what else you have when you have it. But you have, you feel like a power coming off of it.
Hey, big man,
Aye.
why don't you come with us?
No. If I leave, they've been checking on me every day. They'll start searching this whole place. They'll find your tunnels. They'll find everything.
Suit yourself.
I'm safe. But they will check in here a couple of times a day. So you're not here.
So we best be gone. What you're saying?
Best be gone.
Thank you.
He nods his head.
Good luck.
You got a back door?
He'll actually pick up the staff.
Aye. You can go out the back way there. I'll take you out into the back alleys of the houses. Otherwise,
Might be best, eh?
Better than the tunnel? What are you, crazy?
Well, just a wee break from the tunnel is all.
I'm staying in the tunnel. I saw it happen last time someone went out of the tunnel. We got destroyed. Okay, I'm staying in the tunnel.
I would also like to stay in the tunnel, if I'm being honest.
Tunnel also leads back to the inn. Worst case, we have somewhere to reconvene. If we break from it now, we can't go back into it.
All the others are kind of, they agree down the tunnel. The general hiding at the back first as well.
Everybody down in the tunnel like, us, yeah, we should stay in the tunnel.
Tunnel's great.
Love the tunnel. Huge fan.
Guess we're getting back in the tunnel if you wouldn't mind covering the floor up for us.
of course. Good luck.
Thank you.
And he starts getting some of like the broken wood and puts it back into place and then pulls a carpet over the top of it and locks it over. You'd be able to leave his shop with no sense of danger upon leaving. It's a safe route.
Maybe
Just squatting down in the dark of this tunnel with like a lantern.
Right then, which way are we going?
so Joe, going forward, if we're about to do a thing and it will cause exhaustion, will you give us a heads up?
Yes, I'll give you. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to make sure not to exert ourselves.
Yeah. So if we decided to keep digging now, say we were like, you know what, we're on a roll. Let's just go to the alchemist shop.
I'd guarantee
Is it like
exhaustion.
nighttime now? Or are we digging into our sleep?
Yeah,
time
mechanically to keep it kind of balanced around the idea of having choices, not being able to hit everything up. I'm going to say if you go for another one, you can reach one, but it's guaranteed to give you exhaustion for the next day.
now? Okay. Maybe we go back to the inn and sleep.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm a wee bit tired.
Okay. You'll be able to head back with your full group into the inn. You would rest up for the night. The first day going by, the first proper day goes by. Day one was Lux, the day of light, the 8th day of the week. The first day of the week, and day 2 for you, is Rail, day of love. You wake up under the ground in the inn, resting down there. I'm going to ask you to give me the D20 roll for the beginning here. This is the...
Do commoners heal full when they rest as well?
No. No one heals.
So I'm
Sorry.
still down 5. I
Yes,
still got
yes.
bad burns.
I should say that, yes.
If someone was still injured, I get my spells back once a day. I would have used my spells to top everyone up.
Yeah.
Goodberry
like-
and
My entire left side is
Cure
pretty
wounds.
Commoners don't heal.
bandaged up at this point.
Yeah, I'll use all my spells to do that.
Okay. You, is that before going to bed? So for day 2, you'd wake up. Did someone roll a D20? Give me a D20 for
Not
someone
yet.
for the random roll.
Who wants to do it? Come on.
I'll fucking do
Do I
it.
got to do it?
I did a bunch of rolls and they were all bad, man. So
I've been
I'm
rolling
tapping out for right now.
It's a 9.
A 9. You would see as upstairs, kind of where the shelving is. You can see something has kind of come in the day, and you'd have heard in the night someone rushing inside, the struggle. It's not uncommon to hear someone getting attacked outside. This happened just above the kind of hatch area, and you can see blood poured down into the cracks between
It's
the
like
trapdoor.
dripping through the
Yeah.
hatches.
You hear the body get dragged off. And throughout the night, there's a little bit of worry and panic there. And then you can hear kind of gnawing and tearing at the carpet. And some little creatures who are kind of gnawing and ripping at the blood. I'll tell you this. What you discover the next day is that there are a couple of holes left in the trapdoor, exposing it, making it more likely to be found. Essentially, this is set you up for more risk on the next sleep here, as opposed to tonight. Or as opposed to the day today.
Maybe I take some time today digging out a room in the tunnels for us to sleep in, and we don't use this place anymore.
Yeah, I
think
think
that's
your
a good
luck's run dry.
We can grab some food from the place that we stopped before and take it with us.
We would need to scout a safe spot for air to come in. We can't just confine ourselves in a hole in the ground.
Right. Okay, we'll figure that out later. For now, we need to just progress, right?
I just
Okay.
don't, we shouldn't come back here. It's getting more active every night.
Yeah. Okay, everybody,
You'll kind of gather
this is
around.
going to be the last time that we're in the inn. We don't think that it's safe to be here anymore. So when we move today, we're going to be moving to our next shelter, okay? We're going to try to find someplace safe. So make sure you all stick together, okay?
Kind of murmur. BT puts his hands up.
Right.
What about my pa? Can I go look to him?
It's safe. I'm so sorry. It's just not safe. Took a look.
I'll just do it myself then. I'll be quick.
our best chance of finding him is where we're all convening in 4 days. Well, 2 days now.
But what if he didn't get the message?
They found us. I'm sure they found him. Okay.
Found us. And
Yeah,
we're
we're pretty
impossible to
sneaky.
find.
Listen, I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but I've not found a living soul and tip you lot.
Mabel will slap his arm like, shut the fuck up.
Now, what is your deal?
I'm just saying. Don't risk your life.
We need to be thinking positively right now. We don't need.
Also, you didn't find us. We found
okay?
you. You don't seem to be the most perceptive. All right.
Right, well, don't need to be rude about it.
You see your friend's gonna run in and goes, lead the way, Mabel.
Oh, okay. Bertrick?
Oh, yeah.
First as the digger.
Everyone, follow me. Muldo Eartho.
And where are you heading for day 2?
You're hearing that every 6 seconds, by the way. Muldo Eartho. Muldo Eartho.
The dwarf would go.
Tired of it.
The dwarf would lean over to someone else and go,
What language is he speaking? I can't understand.
You'd see the general say, I don't know magic. I don't know magic very well. But he seems to know what he's doing.
Oh. The name's Bloin, by the way, son of Groin. I'm a traveling blacksmith.
Groin?
Oh, yes, I'm General
boy.
Killinger.
Bloino Bloin.
General?
Yes.
Your better days are behind you, are they not? Look at ye.
He's saying what we're all thinking. Damn.
Sorry, that was as tomato.
Yeah. Listen, I'll be able to write all this once I get out of here. But I'm just a little. We're just following the people who know it a bit better here. Until they have to keep me safe.
Got it.
He just kind of falls back a little bit, shunts his shoulders. Where are you digging towards for today?
Mabel would, in the house where we found Bloin, son of Groin.
Yeah.
we would. Mabel would want to grab some like food that.
We should
You know,
grab
some
a little
preserved
over the weekend
food.
and then close up the tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay. Close up the tunnel behind you and grab some food on the next place. You are technically now going to be in this building here for you guys. So that should be this building.
Yeah. So once. Stop me if I'm speaking for the group too much. So once we grabbed food here, I think we'd go back into the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Block off the tunnel entrance that's in that building.
Okay.
And then go back towards
Head under
where the waste knots is, and then burrow from waste knots to the stable. Correct?
I think we hit stable. I think we at least get towards stable.
Okay.
Because there's this day and then tomorrow's the day, yeah? Or was there still?
No, you got one more day
I think
after tomorrow.
Okay.
Look, you guys never know
Like, it's
when
5 days, not 4.
fucking Bertrick might just, you know what I mean? So, more distance we get before I go, would probably be good.
Yeah. Let's get to the stable before
Give me a D20.
before everybody eats so many good berries that you're a twig.
Oh.
I need a D20 for every basement you'd go through. There can be danger as you go forward in the basements. It's kind of the risk of it.
Okay. Have we rolled to see if there's a basement here?
That you need to do it now. Yeah, we need one now.
Okay. I'll do it. God. 7.
No basement.
Nice.
Here?
Not it.
Come on, Shane.
Yeah. Okay, there's a basement here.
Man,
You
fuck.
go into it. Give me a D20. There is a chance for good things, though. So.
I'll do it again. I
did it. It's another 12.
Oh, thank God.
12 is going to mean there's nothing of danger in there. You go through, you'd clear into someone's just kind of general, like, underkept basement. It's just where a lot of, like, old supplies go. They haven't even fixed, like, the door going out. It's not even attached to the house. It's attached to the outside. Like a kind of a unused pantry area. So you'd be able to carry on carving through, if that's your plan.
Continue to carve, please.
The next basement, please.
Shayne rolled a 2.
Oh.
Are we using that one?
You can
Since
roll.
I did roll
I
2
mean,
d20s.
it was a roll.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that'll be the no basement. So then you'd come up here. I can tell you the stable won't have a basement. I mean, you have to go outside to get there. Because it wouldn't make sense otherwise. So you'd lock
Is
in
this
here.
one last one?
No,
Or-
this would be the 2. So you technically break into this one. No supplies down there. But you would find yourselves in kind of an empty area, which was used as kind of like a freezing storage. The kind of doorway going outside is a shutter on the outside of the house as opposed to underneath the house itself.
Can I perception check to see if I hear anything
On the outside? Sure.
outside? An 11.
Okay, I'm going to roll. 12. You would hear someone calling. You hear them saying, Mabel! Mabel! It's me! They're kind of walking through the town. You hear, Mabel! Mabel, they said we could be together. Where are you, honey?
I can't hear this, right? It's Darren who's
Give me a
listening
perception
to the-
check, because you'd technically be downstairs.
Yeah, see if you do. Oh, brother.
Oh, brother.
Oh, golly.
A 10.
Yeah, I'd see you can pick up your name. It's been said a couple of times.
Oof.
Gale?
Huh?
Like, peek her head out.
You're gonna go and look.
Fiance.
Mabel, wait.
Wait, what do you mean your fiance is out there?
Mabel! You can see he's kind of wondering. He's got his guard outfit on. He's kind of keeps walking down the street, not knowing where you are.
She'll, like, start to step out.
Whoa, easy, Mabel. Bertrick is
He's
gonna grab Mabel by the wrist
Darren's
and kind of
gonna
pull
grab
them
your
back
hand,
towards
too.
the hall. Now, earlier today, they were jousting guards and impaling them vertically on lances. I don't want to be negative here. I know positivity is really important, but maybe this is a trick that might not even be your fiance. That might just be some kind of magic.
What if it's not? What if
Mabel!
he needs us?
Some kind of spell like manipulato persono, and they're
Mabel,
using
why
it
would he
to
be
get in your
yelling?
head.
Mabel, come out!
After 3 days, why would he be out here yelling?
They've
Yeah, if we
told
walked
us!
out there and yelled, we'd be really quick.
In my experience, miss, they don't let people walk around unattended.
They're letting us live if we give in. If we just agree to be prisoners, Mabel, where are you?
I do. You just leave him out there?
Well, honestly, right now, between you and me, he's looking like he's doing pretty okay. So maybe he'll keep on being okay if he never finds you. And we can try to find him and get him later.
Can I make like a hard check to see if I see bite marks on his neck, anything of the sort?
I was
It's
wondering
gonna be a
that
very
too.
hard one because you've laid so
Yeah,
long
it's
and you're looking through a thing.
Yeah,
He's
it's like
pretty
a
far away.
Carlisle check. Dude.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know how you
Like
catch
it'd
it.
have to be a nat 20.
Essentially, yes.
Naming checks after himself is crazy.
It's just a
Hey,
14.
don't know what to tell you.
You can't see, but however, you would see this further down the street. A couple hundred feet away, going the opposite direction, kind of walking down a different street, you can see someone else familiar. You see your mother, and she's walking and says, Darren, honey. Darren. It's safe to come out. We can go home now. She's walking down a different street.
It's not Gale, Mabel. My ma's out there.
Oh, brother.
Like, he'll try to get her face next to his so she can see.
Maybe it is safe.
I know they got her.
BT! BT, it's your par! She looks up. She goes straight towards the hatch. And she's going to try and open it.
No.
She's going to grab it and she's going to try and push it open.
Can
I roll these?
Yeah, anything you want to do, you can try and stop her.
Yeah,
you
can we all
contest.
contest to stop them?
Yeah, if you want to try. It's going against her strength. She has a +2 to her strength roll, so she's going to be 16 you have to beat.
Strong.
Or she is going to be pushing through. You just see this kind of dwarven push through. She pushes you out the way, pushes you out the way. She's going straight for and goes, it's my dad.
13. Oh, no.
And you see all three of you, and then suddenly...
Gloin will put his fucking stumpy, muscly arm against the door and slam it shut.
Lass,
You don't know
I need you to think for a second.
It's my
You
mom.
really think everyone is out there yelling to look for specific people on the street, really?
What if they've given us a chance? What if they're saying to them, like, this is our only opportunity? What if they kill everyone from here? He sounded scared. He sounded alone.
Beatty,
I don't think someone that cares about you would be trying to get you to go out there.
Darren saw his mom, and she's out there.
You's lot unaccounted for, yeah? So they're looking for you.
She just drops down to the ground and, like, buries her head into her hands.
Lass, come here, it's okay.
Gonna rest her head into you. We didn't go for him. We didn't go for him. Now he's out there alone. The others kind of stand quietly inside the room.
So they're just kind of
You
roaming around the stable, yelling
also
for
see other people going around going, Constance! Constance is your brother! Constance! As they kind of go, and you just get random people. Another one.
Crikey.
Aurora! Aurora, honey, come on. Come out. Various people walking through all the different streets. The day of love.
What do we even do?
Well, the stable sucks.
Are they at the stable or are they just walking around the town?
Around the town. This seems to be almost
Okay, so
town-wide.
specifically the stable is not.
No.
They're
It's
not
just
like
more of the
camping
general area
Yeah.
of this neighborhood is not the
Yeah.
nicest one in town right now, is where I'm at.
Or maybe at this point in the sequence of days, this is the strategy to fish out the people that are left.
I mean,
It might be like this everywhere.
if it's pretty loud out here right now, we could keep digging to the end goal. You know, just in case I go, you know.
We could use the noise to our advantage.
Yeah, I think we should get away from here.
Is there anyone in the group? I'll do an inside check, Joe. Is there anyone in the group that looks like with a 14, they are
Ooh, yeah, anyone left?
Considering.
gonna betray the group?
That
Yeah, they're like considering heavily betraying the group.
Mm.
In the sense of like they're thinking more about themselves than everybody else.
Let me roll. You would see, plain and simple across their face, Manfrey, the half of hunter boy, only about 20 years old. He's kind of sitting there and he's looking at the hatch. He's looking to his bow, he's looking at the hatch, and he's kind of looking around, like looking for a moment of like where everyone else is distracted.
Does he know where we're going? Mabel? That one.
Who?
Does he know where you're going?
Yeah, we all do.
Because I know a runner when I see one.
Can't start turning on each other. That's not gonna help.
Hey, just keep an eye on him is all. I can't say for certain.
Where do
Hey,
you
then.
Okay, everyone back in the tunnel.
They will go around back into the
Gets
tunnel.
back in tunnel.
What's everyone's in the
What's that
tunnel?
guy-
I'm
what's the-
closing- I'm
what's-
closing this one.
He's waiting till last.
What's Bowman's name?
Manfrey. Yeah.
Manfrey,
Yeah.
will you come up here with us?
He kind of walks over towards you. What's wrong?
Thank you. I just feel safer if you're up here. Okay, let's start walking.
Of course. And he kind of walks behind you, looking down, occasionally looking over his shoulder. The group enters the tunnels again. Where do you head to?
End goal, right? Let's
think
get a
end goal.
tunnel to the end goal.
Okay.
Sooner we build the tunnel there, the better.
D20 check to see if the building has a basement. There's going to be 4 of these before you get
someone
there.
else's turn.
Yeah, 20.
It does have a basement.
It's got a ultra large
Superstructure.
basement.
Massive
Excellent
basement.
basement.
And
Fantastic basement.
I'm going to give you advantage on your roll to see what supplies or anything's in there. Basically, advantage to see what's... Higher numbers are better here when you're on your D20 random, so...
1d6, right?
No, 1d20 for 1d20 is kind of the general thing. 1d6 is only for the named locations. Higher to 20, the better for supplies. So,
18.
18.
18.
You'd come into this one. You'd find a leather maker's, like the bottom of his shop. You'd find a series of just kind of leathered armor. It's pretty basic stuff, but it'll be general kind of leather. So you see a series of them,
armor.
5
Oh my
of them.
gosh.
Damn, I
Put
know
armor on
someone that
everybody.
would have saved. Old 10 AC
In the
Samwise.
arms of the angel.
R.I.P.
But yeah, you'd be able to, for 5 sets. So you'd be able to put that on whoever you want. And it will be
5 sets of armor?
leather armor. So it'll be 11 plus your dex.
Look at all this. You all wear clothes. I think, yeah? Here, everyone put these on.
Can I drape some chainmail on Bertrick?
No, there won't be
leather
chains. It's
shop.
just leather. It's just leather.
Bertrick
Yeah, yeah.
actually has 14 AC naturally.
Damn, look at that man.
He's barky.
At Bart.
Barky.
Okay.
That's the bark.
Is there any, like, metal or anything down here? Or is it just leather?
I would say that, I mean,
Leather
it's leather workers, so you get like belt straps and like belt buckle pieces which are metal, but nothing substantial.
Yeah, Blown would be like, and I sit tight, and I have the ability armor, so I can reinforce clothing on up to 3 different creatures. They gain 2 AC.
Ooh.
So,
Oh shit.
I'll give, I guess myself and Darren and Mabel 2 AC each
Okay.
on
Thank
top
you.
of
Now
the
you can
leather
flip on the armor.
And I won't need the leather armor. I have heavy fur, which is already 11 AC. So you'll just reinforce.
I
that.
also have leather armor, so I'm already at 11 as well. But you're at 13
So
now.
we can divvy up
So
the
what
other.
does leather armor give
11
me?
plus your
one?
dex.
11
It's just
11 AC.
11. So you'll be
Plus
at
Oh,
6
okay.
as well.
So I'm at 13 now. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you had to put on the armor. You would pass on through there. Give me another roll. There's gonna be 3 more after this.
I'm tapped. I used up my power.
D20 roll.
His power. Hold on.
Yeah.
Changing
turn,
my
Shane.
stuff. Yeah. Okay. 13.
You find a basement. Give me a D20 roll to see how good the basement is.
Yeah. 4.
Okay. And give me one
Okay, I
last.
think I'm done with the basement checks.
Give me one
Why are
last
you trying to
d20.
fucking kill me?
One last d20.
You'd go through into that one, and you'd see crouching over a couple of bones and bodies. You can see the top of the basement on this one, like the house has had its like floorboards cut open, and they seem to be thrown like remnants of bones and body parts down here. There's a kind of a broad back creature. It's like this. It's like a hairless boar with almost like a hyena-like back. Its mouth is kind of gnawing at the bones and touring them. The moment you open thing.
Modo Eartho, I'm backing up. I'm getting out of there. I'll roll initiative. I'm closing that shit back up.
Okay, you close the shit back up. Okay, I'm gonna need to know the order as it's gonna rush the edge of that. I need to know the walking order of everyone.
The walking order is me at the front, no matter what.
Yeah, Beatrix.
I would have been behind.
Okay,
putting water on him.
that's true. Yeah, Mabel. Who would be third?
I would be
Bowman.
Oh yeah, because he's
Bowman is up
technically
here with us.
Yeah,
Bowman was up
Bowman.
there.
Yeah, Manfrey will be next. Then it will be Darren. And then I guess Sam, where are you? You
And for
close to the
Manfred
back?
die. It's unfortunate.
I think, yeah, he has the swords. I think he would be at the back now
Covering
if the
up
thing is fucking digging towards them.
Yeah. Oh, as in like back closer to the thing or away from the thing?
Like, are we?
You're in a
I'm
singular
assuming-
tunnel.
Yet. We still need to close it. There's actions.
Oh, okay, yeah, he'd be at the front then.
Okay,
For sure.
as forward as you can. Okay. You'll be just to
Yeah.
find Darren then. So then it will go Renee plus the others, and then the general, who is at the back, very much so.
In the back.
He remains furthest back as he can. Then, can I get some initiative rolls?
No.
Oh, brother.
Nat 20.
Whoa.
19.
6.
Very nice. All right.
Cooked.
So nat 20.
19.
So blacksmith will be first. Darren's got a 6. Mabel's got a 10. And then Bertrick, you are okay. Let me see where they are as well. I can tell you the only people who are going to roll initiative on the fighting order behind you guys will be Manfrey, who would technically go next as well. What's your dexterity, Bertrick?
+1.
Okay, Manfred would technically be the same as you, so I'll roll again. 2, you'll probably go ahead of him. So, and then the monster itself, it's nat 20. Sam, could you roll another d20 versus the monster to see who goes first out of you two?
9.
9. Okay, this creature is going to go first. On the first turn, it is going to rush and attack the wall. I can tell you it has a +4 to doing this, and it is going to rush forward. I'll show you guys the rolls. That's a nat 20.
Fuck.
Its first turn, it's going to immediately open up the tunnel. It's going to crush in because it's going to be, I'm going to assume it's going to do enough damage. I was going to set the health at 8. So let's just do, it's going to be 2d8 plus 4. So yeah, 11 damage. You immediately close it off, only see the creature burst against it. The dirt falls down. The creature has just stood there. His jawline is like rounded with loads of teeth going all the way around, even on the side, some of them jutting out of its mouth. It's attack done now, so it's going to go through you guys' turns. Up first is the blacksmith. You are 4 people behind, so if you want to push forward to the front,
Yeah.
you're going to need to
You
push.
can occupy the same space as Bush, though, right? Because he's tiny.
How small are you, Bertrand?
I said I was 1.5 feet.
He's a
Fair
foot and a
enough.
half.
Yes, then I would say you can
He's a
occupy the
little
same one as
guy.
him.
I'm small.
Yeah.
I'm not a fighter.
Yeah, you can occupy the same
So I
one as
can-
him.
I
then.
You're a little
occupy
smaller
that.
because those berries.
Yeah. So
I'm getting
he would,
smaller every day.
he would kind of like shimmy through and like stand over the bush, and I guess I'll swing with this silver longsword,
Get the kick-ass sword.
Okay, go for
which
it.
I've added to my sheet.
Now you step forward, push through,
make
get
sure
around
it's the right
everyone, and then you swing down.
9.
Bucks away the blade. You hear the ting as it hits against the wall nearby. Some of the dirt collapses down beside you. It'll be up next. Then it will be Manfrey's turn. Here is, I'm afraid, he's going to shoot an arrow, and there is a chance that this will hit the person in front of him, or it's essentially one person if it goes wrong, because he is not a hero. 9 plus 2, it doesn't hit anyone because it goes over 10. It collides into the wall nearby. He's like, I can't get a good shot. I can't get a shot. Everyone's so tight down here. It's so tight down here. Panicking a little bit. It's going to move on to Bertrick's turn.
Man, is this guy still? Is he like in the hole? Like, is this
Yeah,
like?
it's blocking up the hole now. It's right in the front of it.
Cool. Can I Moldo Eartho cave in the part of the hole that he's at? If he's in it?
I'm gonna say no, because I think mold earth. I think it is. I'd say
It's one action.
it is. Let me just see. I need to double check because it's not meant to be an attacking spell. So technically, you could kill someone by doing this if you could.
Hey, it's not my fault I placed a fucking Minecraft block of sand over their head.
No, so the thing is,
Totally
it's
done. I mean, like,
target area, loose sand, deposit. You control shape. If you target is on the ground, you cause it to become different. No, I think it actually isn't. When you remove the block of earth, you're depositing it back into the air. It's just going to kind of fill. It will just fall around him. Basically, it's just going to coalesce over it. It's almost like breaking off a block and then it like collapses.
It's not packed anymore.
Yeah, it's not packed. Yeah. Because I don't think it packs
I
it.
really needed everyone to run, but now everyone's like so close. I can't do the one thing that would have solved this.
Well, actually,
What's
now
that?
now reading this
I
though,
have fucking spike growth, man. Like,
Oh shit.
You can still spike with him, can you?
I'll fucking kill you, dude. The point is we run.
Yeah, there needs to be
that's a
distance that he runs
guaranteed kill
across
on
the
you.
spike growth.
Well, Bertrick's gonna at least back up. I'm going to. I feel like I should try to cast something, but I'm also like. It feels like there's not really anything I can do. I'm gonna
You can
cast
entangle
Entangle.
it, right?
Yeah,
I was
I'm gonna
say.
cast Entangle.
okay,
We could try and run.
it's gonna make a strength save.
Yeah.
It's gonna beat that. It goes tearing through any of the entanglement there, standing at the way. It is fine.
This tiny creature is going to flee back into the tunnel.
It's gonna take an attack opportunity if you do.
Yeah, I'm ready for that.
11 plus
Does not.
4
+4.
has a plus because it has 2 strength, 2
hits.
proficiency. It's because I'm just rolling off the general dice thing. It's gonna be 1d8 plus 2. 4 points of piercing damage as it bites into the back of you.
I have resistance to piercing damage.
You
so
do?
I only take 2.
Okay, you rush through.
Nice.
2 damage.
This guy's OP.
I mean, he picked
I
an
didn't make
Arbor.
the sheet, fellas, okay?
Yeah.
Like,
He's not a fighter. He's just a background dude.
he gave me my only attack is a 1d4 smack.
it's low to
I don't
hit.
even get pluses.
He rushes through, kind of like going between legs. You feel some of your bark get stripped off the back of you.
Listen, it's better if everyone runs.
What are you going?
We need to run!
The back line's definitely going to be running, by the way. Renee and the priestess and the general and stuff, they're all pushing away. You would then go to Mabel's turn.
I think Mabel is gonna panic, try to like will the staff to do something.
Okay. You're going to will the staff to do something. Okay.
Anything.
Yeah, push your action.
Sort of
Nothing
Give
like
me.
your hand.
I'm gonna ask
Like,
you.
dangerous
Make light,
spells and
sunshine, make do
5-foot
something.
wide tunnels.
I'm gonna ask you
Yeah.
to. You push it forward.
Yeah.
I'm ready for you to kill me for a second time, by the way.
Sunbeam right down the tunnel.
It is gonna
Because the
be.
first time you lit the building on fire that we were trying to that killed me. And now you're about to hit me with fucking sunbeam or some shit.
Give me a D4.
A 1.
1 is actually okay. You push it forward, and then at the bottom of this tunnel right now, you see the daylight spell goes off. It illuminates the entirety of the tunnel going down. Suddenly, this dark kind of tunnel you're in illuminates the bottom of this house. Goes, and you realize you're holding a staff now that's emanating daylight. It is shimmering up into the house. It is very bright, holding out the light. So you don't do any damage, and you can see the creature. It doesn't seem to be doing well, and it doesn't hurt it, but it seems like it's blinding it. But I will say you are now shimmering beacon. Holding this staff is now a shimmering beacon of light, and it's glowing out the house.
A lighthouse. The dinner bell has been rung.
We are biffing this bad right now, fellas.
There's no we. There's no we.
That would be actually anything you want to do with your movement. You just did it right past the
I think
Alexis.
she's kind of stun locked. Like,
Run.
Okay. Then it will be Darren's turn.
Hearing the little shrub say run, and Mabel not moving, can I grab her hand and move at half movement to pull her back?
Yeah.
I'd only
If
be
she
able to go
allows it.
15 feet, but
yeah, I would allow it.
Okay. Yep. That would leave a 5-foot gap where Manfrey is between. So it goes monster, then the blacksmith, then a space, then Manfrey, then space, then Mabel and Darren.
My name is Bloin, son of Groin.
Sorry, Bloin. My bad, Bloin. Okay. Yeah, then it would cool right around to the top again. The monster has disadvantage on its strike here. So I'm going to roll twice. It would be a 3 and a 3. So yeah, it bites forward. It's kind of being blinded by the light still, and it's luminescent, missing you, Bloin. It's your turn.
Bloin will be like pep talking himself, and he'll be like, "Come on, Bloin. It's only women and children behind you. You get a lock in." And then the sword will start to glow. And he'll be like, "What the?" And then he's gonna like fall backwards, which I guess is attack of op, because I'm
No, it would.
moving
Yeah.
back 5 feet.
Yeah. If he's from backwards, yeah. 18 plus the 4, so it's gonna be a 1d4.
At disadvantage.
You're right, actually. Yes. Sorry, you're absolutely right.
Blind.
Right, 13 plus 4, so that'd be 17 here, right?
It hits. It hits.
10 points of piercing damage.
Oh, that's my health.
Oh, you fall backwards and it grabs hold of you, just starts gnawing, turning you up and
This is
down.
more for flavor though, because can I cast Spirit Guardians on top of the pig?
Sure,
no?
as a death move. Yeah, as a death move, you can do this. This would be fine.
Well, I wasn't. I was moving back.
It's not Spirit
I
Guardians,
had
Guardian
to
Faith.
occupy my space. But if it doesn't, then this is more flavor.
It appears it has to be an
Guardian Faith
unoccupied
doesn't
space.
occupy space. It's
No,
Are you sure?
you do need it in an unoccupied space. According to the rule, yeah. Appears and hovers for the duration in an
you can just
unoccupied
put it
space.
behind him too.
However, I'm going to say,
Well, I mean,
based on the
I've
flavor,
kind of played. I played my hand now.
yeah, you're not. Yeah, I'm going to say you play your hand. You're also not a hero.
Blind.
You've never used anything like this in your life. This is high level magic.
No.
You'd fall back, getting torn apart. So this guardian appears right in the spot.
Yeah.
At the same time.
The spot where I fall, a Guardian of Faith appears. It has to make an instant dex save.
Okay. It's only gonna be a 13. It doesn't have high dex. So
I don't even know if that's a fucking
I don't
save
think
or
that.
not.
it would. The DC would be.
I don't think it fails. I'm pretty sure it saves.
Yeah, it would save. So it holds up against it.
So it takes 10 radiant damage, even on a save.
Let me check your sword. What's your sword?
Because it cuts in half.
Yeah, it's 20 radiant damage on a fail, half as much on a success.
Oh no, the DC would be 14, so it would take the full amount of damage. Because it's the same DC as the
it
blind.
already did a reaction when fucking
No, it took its turn again.
Tree Bush ran.
Took its turn again.
It had another turn. It tried to swing at you.
Okay.
The fuck did you just call me?
So it take 20 points
boy.
of
Fuck you, bro.
radiant damage.
10.
No,
Because it made the save, right?
no, it would have
Oh,
failed.
it
save.
failed? Oh, 20 radiant then, yeah.
So it's immediately very hurt, and you can see the creature just kind of burnt up.
The Guardian
Or it's
is now blocking the tunnel for everybody else. And
Yes.
will vanish when it has done 60 damage.
Yeah, it's going to be enough for you guys to get out of there, but you would see as Bloin would drop down dead. But everyone else would get back down to
Our sword!
the end.
Someone, hey, look, you can still grab the sword. The Guardian's in the way, but it's there on the floor.
I mean, Bertrick ain't going back. All right.
Is the daylight spell still going?
Yeah.
Probably.
She's like,
Like,
turn
do
off,
that
turn
with
off,
a
turn off,
blanket.
turn off.
Wow, that's really bright. That's really bright.
I know. I'm trying to get it to turn off.
Turn it
Put it
up.
under your armor.
Puts it under her shirt.
Kind of glows out. It's massive amounts of light, so it's just going to emanate out of all of the corners. Anything you got there, it'll show like this big red glare, almost like when you're staring up at the sun, coming from underneath you. Sam, could you give me a D4? You know the other two characters.
Oh, yeah.
What happened to Bloin?
One shot.
One shot.
Yeah. Took 10 damage, one swing.
Damn, that is ice cold of you to describe it like that.
Is this Darren saying this?
You said you
No.
He's in character, Shane. You got it.
I can never tell with this.
Yeah, you rush down the tunnel. The Guardian blocks it. What do you do when you get through the tunnel?
I mean, I'm Muldo Earthoing fucking fast in the middle, and then I'm probably sealing quite a bit more of this tunnel because I don't want to take
I haven't
the
gone
chance
very
of...
far because I was dragging Mabel.
Joe,
Yeah, if
does
anyone
the
wants to go for the sword, you can.
would the creature have more than
Bertrick would not
60
be.
hit points?
No, it would have died by the Guardian of Faith by the end.
It dies to the Guardian then.
Yep. You would have been able to get away from the area then, get back to the trapdoor near the stable.
I would have gone back for the sword on the floor.
You go back for the sword on the floor?
Thing is, Samwise died to give me this thing.
Okay, if you're doing that, there's going to be a risk here. You go back towards the sword after he drops down dead. The creature is on the other side of the Guardian. What are you doing tomorrow? Are you going to wait for Darren to come?
I think Darren needs to explain this situation to Bertrick because he's trying to seal it. He's trying to close this thing. Unless, wait, is this like Bertrick is ahead of Darren and they're like behind trying to grab
Darren
the
would have
sword
gone
still?
back to go and get the sword if you guys
Okay.
were rushing through.
We also didn't get very far because I was at half speed getting away at the moment.
It's true.
I mean,
So
Bertrick
it would still take my one turn to go back, get the sword, and then come back. I think 10 feet.
he'll prepare an action to mold Earth, but if he sees anything like grabbing or like
Coming in
going
after.
after him, he's closing it, like outright. I don't think he's taking that chance.
I'm going to ask you to roll a d20 for me, Shane. This is just a
Yep.
rushing back for it. Under 10, something will happen.
A 12.
You get the sword. You see he's being torn apart down below you, dragged through the kind of Guardian and killed. You rush forward, and the tunnel closes up. You would get back to the basement outside the stable. I'm going to move things on a little quicker here. I'm going to say that's all you can get done today.
Mm-hmm.
Because really, we only have about half an hour left, so I don't want to.
Wait, what have you sent me?
What did I send you?
This is the wrong one. Right?
No,
I'll take this one though.
I don't think so.
I rolled a 2 and a D4.
Oh, was
So-
it a D4? Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right.
That's
You're
fine.
right.
I'll take this one though. This is good.
Would you prefer that one? You sure?
Dude, I can't wait to spend
Let me-
30 minutes
let-
getting to know this character.
Let me ask.
I bet they got such a deep story going on.
I-
Dingus, son of Dingus kind of shit.
I think this one would make it easier. It's kind of a cop out though.
I mean, it's not. It's not going to be incredible. Bear in mind, it's still a guard. It's still like a you know.
Oh, you never want to hear that. It's not going to be great.
All right, my choices are a bard or a god. Which guys you think? I
The
rolled.
energy that Bard is going to bring into the group now is, I would describe as fucking rancid. Absolutely spoiled. It's like, we got to toss that
Play
shit
a
out.
song, a
Please bring
commoner
guard.
Like, they just play music. They don't got the magic. Come on.
What do you mean? You don't know that? They can inspire others to do great deeds.
Dude, a level 1 Bard is the most embarrassing fucking class to be in D&D. I'm just going to be so real.
I'll be the god, Joe. You've already given me the sheet, so
Okay, sure. You'd all get back towards the stable area. Get into the hatch there. I'm gonna say, for the sake of like speed as well, the hatch would tear open, and this would be a chance for Sam's new character to come in and then slam the hatch behind him, or close it quickly behind him. Haven't gotten off the street level. And what would they see? Well, I'll show you what they see.
they would see
Oh, shit.
a big orc guard. He's wounded. There's like blood running down his head. He's like short of breath. You can tell he's been running for his life. He hasn't even noticed other people in the room. He barges through the stable door and he shuts it behind him, and he leans against it and kind of slides down onto the floor.
Hey, man.
He'll like
Get in.
pull
Hey,
out his
chill,
axe
chill,
and hold
chill.
it.
Have a good
Wait,
berry.
wait.
Have a good berry.
It's okay.
Here, get in the fucking tunnel. Come on.
What?
We're getting out of here. Get in the tunnel.
Tunnel?
Yeah, I've been digging a tunnel.
Who are you?
I'm Bertrick.
We can talk about this later. Come on.
But in the tunnel would be best.
You're one of them. You're all one of them.
Look,
That's a plan.
Yeah, this is backing off.
Please.
I mean, I can close the tunnel back up. All right.
You would see in the
That's
group,
life, man.
you would see carrying at the back through all of them, trying to avert their gaze from you, is the general of the army, hiding among the civilians
yeah.
at the back. He kind of just steps aside. Haven't seen you in your insignia. Ah,
My lord,
no.
I found you.
Found me. Oh, yes, of course. We were trapped down here. Great, you
He'll
found
like
me.
scramble on his knees across the room towards the hole and like pull himself up onto one knee, like lower his head.
Yes, good. I'm glad. I've been taking care of this group down here, and keeping them safe.
Very good, my lord. There's no other survivors, my lord, that we know of.
What? But the guard.
They... My lord, with you absent, most of the guard have turned. Faced with the choice of die or serve, they serve.
Right. What have I done?
My lord?
I had a duty to the people. I've just forsaken them all.
No, my lord, look. You've kept these people safe.
And appears around.
I shall assist you. He'll like bow again.
Yes. Yes, we can We can bring them back.
He like stumbles after the group. Like follows kind of now, just like staring off blankly. Where do you put your head down for the night for this day?
I mean, I think it's got to be the basement that we found Bloin at this point. It's the only...
The pantry one?
Yeah, because
I think it's the only place we can go.
Bertrick
Yeah.
didn't dig out a house for anyone in the tunnels, unless everyone wants to sleep like row by row in the tunnel. Which, I mean, it'd be an uncomfortable sleep, I would assume.
Yeah, and Shane's right. We wouldn't have like the airflow.
Oh yeah, you guys need to breathe.
Yeah.
It's...
Then
Have
you'd,
to be somewhere we
Gross.
can close off.
you'd go
Yeah,
there.
Bertrick will sleep in the tunnel, but he'll guard that spot. He'll be there.
You would then slip under there, rest up for the night. One more full day, the day after, you'll be heading to the exit. The next day, you're woken to the sound of fighting upstairs. Not in the building itself, but out on the street, nearby where the jousting was happening. You can hear clashing and killing and the fight happening.
Can we see?
If you go upstairs, yeah, you can go up here.
It's a trick. He's trying to trick us into looking out the window. DM.
Hush!
Josh, DM.
Do you step upstairs to go and look?
I would.
Okay. You would step upstairs and look out the window, and you can see in the street level a series of these kind of like bodies dropped to the ground. Something in the air flying around quickly. Bodies. And you notice this Dracul dead on the ground. Ghouls, a vampire or two. A couple of them falling, burning up into ash as they fall. Before landing in the street. These bat people. Their wings fell in. You can see their blackened armor. All of them wield like these twin blades, one in each arm. They can twirl them around very fast. You see other Dracul kind of come from the area to fight them, and they just start cutting them down one by one. There's about 30 of them in total as they step out. And pushing through, their leader, she steps through. She looks kind of tougher, leaner. She holds hers. A couple of vampires come over towards her, and she fights, clashing against them. They're moving at a crazy speed, and she like, stabs both of them to the chest, brings her blades up, and you see them go burn to ash. Yes. Lady Yvetta! Lady Arlington! Quit hiding! The Silvered Star has come to take you in. We will bring you in alive! We are the Echoing Guard. And you see smoke appear, and she appears about 30 feet ahead of them, all happening on the street as you watch. Lady Arlington, wearing her long robe, she goes, I'm aware who you are, dear. You are to be taken in. Smoke appears behind her. You see her two guards, the high mage you saw and the knight that killed those two people on the first day. They sit beside her. All of the guard kind of step around the Echoing Guard, their blades ready. You will answer to the counts and countesses. This breaks all of our laws. He goes, I'm quite aware. But I don't think I will. I will not be coming with you today. The leader smiles. I'm glad you said that. Guard! Oh, but I won't be fighting you either. He will. She snaps her finger. One more smoke rises up. You see this slender form with a tattered hood, blood-stained hood, and an axe in their hand. This executioner appears in front of her. You see the guard kind of take a step back, a little bit shocked for a moment. And he goes, kill them all. They fly forward. And you've never seen anything like it. The singular executioner steps forward. He's deflecting blows lightning speeds. And every couple of seconds or so, he's stabbing forward, ripping his axe, and he brings it down. The ground shakes and then shoots upwards with this black smoke that turns and breaks the bodies of these guards. You're seeing 30 people versus 1, and he's slaughtering them. Within a minute, all of their bodies collapse down, and the leader steps back, wounded. The executioner starts walking towards. She goes, "No. Come back." He stops, adhering to her, walking beside Lady Arlington. "Thank you for bringing them to me. Be a dear to the High Mage," and he steps forward. Encounters a spell, invokes a... You see all the bodies twitch and stand up. Stand in unison, staring towards their leader. "Run, little birdie. Tell the Count and Countesses that I don't plan on returning. But I will be seeing them soon." You see the leader go and takes off, going northward. "Echo and guard. With me." And then she turns and walks them through the town, heading towards her keep, having gained an army. Or a guard. You witness all of that on the streets. The bodies left to kind of rot. It's a quiet day where the snow doesn't fall heavy. The final of the 3 days is day of preparation, Velo. The day before Amra. What would you like to do today? It's your final one.
We need to get that tunnel made.
Yep. We have no idea when I might just... So... almost
I really wish you wouldn't say that every day.
What's the plan, General?
No, the plan. We should wait for allies, wait for survivors to find us. Stay here. Stay here. Stay here. We stay in this basement. We stay in...
He's just kind of scratching at his own head. He's kind of rocking back and forth over to the corner, confused, and hasn't slept a wink.
Well, in case the staying here plan doesn't work, I'm gonna start digging again, I think.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Okay.
Okay. Which direction are you digging?
I think same original stable towards the house, but we're gonna go around that basement area and just kind of take like a turn around where that spot was.
Okay. So, I'll ask you to give me another D20 roll to see the house over if that one's...
Man, I'm tired of these. I'm tired of these fucking rolls for basements. Ah, fuck.
You got one? Give me another D20.
Come on, make it a high one, though.
11.
Oh.
No, 11's on the good side. That means nothing is down there. You can keep moving.
Yes. Awesome.
You
The
carry
best
going.
thing that can happen is nothing.
That's fair. Well, there's better things, but you'd see. Another D20 roll, please.
Another 11.
Give me another D20 to see if there's anything down there.
Fuck.
A 3. Now give me another final D20.
3.
Oh, no.
You dig through, you think you're passing through. I'm going to say it's not necessarily like it doesn't seem to be a pre-established basement. You can see as you dig through. And ask for a stealth check straight away. 5 foot of the...
8.
The moment you come down, you can see the Raku down here, several of them. And you can see one of them immediately says, as you're kind of digging through, There's the tunneler. Get him. You break through, and you can see that they recognize you. 4 Drackle will come towards you. The same creature that fought against you on the first day in the blacksmith. They know you're tunneling. They found your tunnels in the previous day. They start coming towards. You see, they're kind of, a couple of them with shovels going to come forward and start digging at the dirt.
Do I not get any kind of
That's what I'm
reaction
saying.
to this?
Do you want to do
Or
anything?
is this the initiative here? Yeah, the second I see all them in this room, if there's no one like immediately behind me, Spyco growth down right underneath me and in front of them, where everyone is in this basement, and I'm running.
Yeah, because after last time, I don't stand right next to you.
Yeah, I don't think after last time Bertrick would want anyone very close to him behind in case
fair.
this happens, because he can spike growth like the area while he
I'm very
runs
wary.
down the tunnel.
Okay, you would then rush forward. Spike growth goes down. How much damage is it? It's 5 feet per movement.
Yes, I believe so. Hang on, I'll pull it open. Spike growth 5E, 20-foot radius centered on a point within range. Twist and sprouts hard spikes.
2d4 piercing for every
2d4
5
piercing
feet.
for every 5
Okay.
feet traveled.
You see they kind of
And it's
stop
also
in
difficult
place.
terrain.
The leader here rolled a high for Kai. It's technically a mage. They are going to shoot. The moment you put that down, you start running, they're going to fire a lightning bolt. So what we're going to do, because this is going to go straight down your tunnel, is we're going to roll initiative for everyone. And I'm going to roll initiative for them. If you manage to run, if you're above them in initiative, you can probably get out of here. Or you will be able to get out of here by dashing. Anyone who's behind them is going to be making a dex save. So, I will just roll theirs. It'll be very simple, because they're going to be locked in place, essentially. So they're just shooting this straight at the hole. 16 is their initiative.
Oh,
that means everyone who is
my
in
fucking
the
God.
gap behind is going to get... Yeah, I rolled the mage. It's the more difficult one, and it's...
Hey, we made it to the last day, gang. Good job.
Lightning bolt is going to go down the hallway.
Oh, shit.
Okay. I'm going to roll
Nat
all the other ones
20.
as well.
14.
13.
Let me see here. How many ones have I got to roll? The general, I'll go first with him.
I don't know. Could your nat 20 initiative be diving
General
out
got
and
a
stopping the wizard, Mr. Die-in off your character? Like, can we have another?
It might be. It might be, man.
Let's fucking get it, man.
The
Just stand strong in front of us.
this is going to be for each of the friends of Dodger. So 7, 18, and 3. So the second one will get out, which will be Renee. And then
Someone
finally,
have dodgers that they can roll?
yeah, I can roll dodgers if need be. If we don't have it, and then I need the priestess, which will be a straight d20. She fails, and then Manfrey's technically at +2. He would succeed. Am I missing any of my NPCs? I don't think so, right? Okay. And then BT. Who would succeed as well. So BT, Manfrey, and Renee would succeed out of the other group. Out of the kind of the NPCs. Out of you guys, Darren, Bertrick are going to be in the firing line with a warrior going up first. I can tell you all of the other 3, they're all running for sure. Or Manfrey would probably wait for you to see what you do before he runs. But you can see the mage is preparing a spell. They've locked in place. They know that they don't want to rush forward down these tunnels. It is your turn now, warrior.
Run up and completely block the hole and take the full blast.
If you want to do it,
This guy loves to kill every character
This guy
we
is
got.
great. I love this guy. My favorite guy of his so far.
Okay, so I have one question though.
yes,
My god has killed the vampire, so I would know their weakness.
yes.
So as a free action, he puts his hand on Darren's shoulder and whispers in his ear how to kill a vampire. And you can like message that to him or whatever you want.
Okay.
And then without saying a word, he's gonna charge the wizard and try and block the spell.
This is what I'm going to do, though.
Okay.
It's a heroic moment. This is a very brutal one-shot. There's a chance your heroism will pay off. There's a chance you won't block it entirely.
I understand that, but if I don't do it, literally everyone fucking dies,
Yes.
man.
Yeah, there's
Yes.
actually no way
it's
we
a
survive
lightning-
even in the save.
Like no one
I
is surviving.
Succeeded
So-
the save, it's done.
You are going to block it. And depending on how well you do, I'm going to drop the spell save DC down. Anyone who rolls it, if they succeed, they don't take any damage. And if they fail, they take half. So it's going to be, I'm going to roll half the damage. So it's going to be, you are
This is so
blocking it, but it's still a lightning
0
bolt
dex.
and it's dangerous.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
You are going to rush forward. I reckon just pure athletics, pure strength,
Yeah.
diving into
Okay.
that thing, locking your body
Yeah, he
in
makes
place.
himself as big as possible.
Yeah. But because lightning bolt does go through people, we're going to do this as fun flavor. So give me an athletics
Okay.
check. The DC is
Right.
13. If you beat 13, then no one's going to beat.
Advantage or not advantage?
I'll give you advantage. What do you roll?
15 then.
Okay.
15 with
You
advantage.
block it. You're going to take the full brunt of this. Anyone who rolled under, I will.
I'm not making a dex save here because he's not trying to
You're just
not
taking
get
it.
hit. Yeah.
Yes, okay, yeah, because you're taking it. Yes. I don't want to have Dodger's character killed off screen, so I'll roll it for her, and then we'll see. Maybe she'll die of wounds later. So we'll see what she gets on her dexterity. Oh, sorry, her initiative. Even sorry, 15 initiative. So she technically would have been in the firing line. So if this hits Dodger, then she can die later. Her wounds will burn through. Then it's going to be Darren, Bertrick, Darren Bertrick, the general, 2 of the friends, and the priestess are all going to be rolling the dexterity saving throw. We're going to see how much it gets dropped down. The DC is 15 for the thing in general. So I'm going to drop it by whatever I roll on the D20 here.
Please.
Okay. It's a very low DC. The
Just gotta make
DC,
it 4.
So the DC is 4.
the
to
DC
make the
is
save?
4 to make
Okay.
the save. Otherwise, you're taking
I've
half
rolled
damage.
worse, man. I've rolled way worse.
Before you roll yours,
100% chance.
before you roll
I'm
yours,
dead.
It's true.
before you roll yours, don't roll
This
yours
is
yet.
for me.
No rolls count yet. Don't roll and count. We're going to do the NPCs first because it's more exciting to see them if they survive.
Yeah.
The first friend, she survives. The second survives. The priestess survives. The general. He's gonna take
Rip Bozo, motherfucker. Good riddance.
You got a nat 1. So you 2 roll as well. Let's see if you get above a 4.
Fucking hell. Yeah. A 2.
You might survive.
14.
It is going to be this halved. 14 points of damage.
No.
You would see as you block the hole, your body like crossing the line bursts through you. I'm
Yeah, I
assuming.
think it's this moment of this nameless god realizing like the general hasn't been helping these people. He's failed them.
Yeah, you see him kind of
And
carrying.
so like, yeah, he just kind of tells them to run and just fucking throws himself at the lightning bolt.
You hold off the lightning for a moment. It arcs through and bursts through your body, giving everyone a chance to like lie down, dodge it. The general doesn't dodge. It goes straight through him, arcs off, strikes against Darren. Darren drops down, dead. The rest of you would be able to run and get out of the tunnel, knowing that their tunnels are being watched. But you'd be able to make it back towards your last kind of defensive point. Now, I only have 1 stat block for someone else.
I was gonna
So-
say I've had plenty.
Okay.
I've had plenty.
You can, if you want, take over the actions of the ones I've kept quiet. Like, if you want to play Okul,
Just one of the
one of the friends
NPCs,
or
yeah.
anyone else. I've got the priestess I haven't really roleplayed, so if you want to play the priestess, we'll just give her a very general stat block.
I think Dodge is gonna die, so maybe let Dodge play the priestess.
That's fair. Oh yeah, we should.
She still has to.
Yeah, I'll roll to. I don't really want to roll to see her if she survives because it feels a bit unfair.
I mean, we don't really exactly have an idea of when they're going to be back.
Yeah,
Fuck it,
that's
just
true.
say she survives, dude. Whatever.
She survived anyway. Got
She
15.
rolled a 15.
So if you want to take over the priestess, Sam, we can just describe it and we'll keep it a very just flat base on all rolls. She's just a priestess of thingy. If you want to just take over her, because I haven't actually roleplayed her. Otherwise, yeah, you'd run back to the basement. And
Was she a priestess of?
of fortune. Of fortune. There's kind of this area
All right,
all
everyone.
servants. Yeah, you get back to where
it
you were
Renee?
before. No, the priestess is called Suspella. She's a young red tiefling priestess of the House of Fortune. I will link you in.
Okay.
I have a new idea. We're gonna dig deeper, and we're gonna go under any basements in the town because this place sucks. There's nothing stopping us from going deeper. I don't know why we didn't go deeper before. Even the DM knows we should have gone deeper. Look at his stupid little smile.
Do you dig down?
I'm taking diagonal down Minecraft style, man.
Hold of the Underdark. Oops.
Okay.
If you underdark us, all right, that's on you. Then.
No, I'm not going to underdark
I'm
you.
going down enough that I'm sure that there's no way we're hitting a fucking basement.
I'm going to say this. Are you going to follow the tunnels that way? You're right. You don't hit any basements. You dig, and you're spending your day trying to get over to that place. So one charter territory. Give me intelligence rolls. I like the first 3 people at the front can do intelligence.
14.
Okay. This is going to be basing how long it takes you to realize. I see this. As you dig down, there's a lot of mist and like fog in the tunnels down here. You would realize after a few hours of doing it and digging and thinking you get in the right direction. You can't dig down to the Underdark in Mist Hearth. Mist Hearth is protected on all sides.
Be clear. This was not a.
No.
I'm trying to get 15
Wait.
feet down.
Yes, this is what I was going to say. You spend about 3 to 4 hours endlessly lost before realizing the mist of Mist Hearth is in the sky, around the edge, and underground. Prevents anyone from getting in. This place
like a fucking dome.
This place is an impenetrable fortress, meaning that I imagine the deepest basements would be touching the mist. So if you dig inside the misted area, it is an endless like nothingness of tunnels that don't connect to anywhere.
So there's a reasonable thing because we've been able to chart out destinations of buildings under the ground. Because thanks to
we chart
Mabel.
between the
Can we
buildings?
chart the destinations of roads and simply aim for where the streets would be instead and go under?
I say
the
because
road so
Dodge did
we're
a nat 20,
avoiding
yeah.
basements.
Yeah, you could do that.
Because I think that was the indication that we could no longer take any risks getting
After
to this
that last
destination.
one.
Yes.
Uh,
There is sewage, though. So you'd be running into kind of...
I'm not too concerned about
Yeah, there would be some sewage points. But yeah, you could go under the ground. And I will say, they are searching for your tunnels now. They know you're tunneling. They've got an idea of what it is. But they will say, because of the backtracking and the bad roll on that one, and because it's nearly 12:30 here, so we should finish up soon. This day is going to be a wasted day. Because you weren't aiming to go towards anything. This is going to be for the final day of what you do. Essentially now,
Yeah.
you are most of the way to the location. We will just pick up here as you can find a place to rest, if that's what you plan to do. And then we'll move on to the last day to get there.
This is it.
Yeah, I think at this point, Bertrick is closing up any tunnel that isn't necessary and like sealing them up at midpoints so as to keep anyone from being able to follow them to us.
Because I will say this, with filling the tunnel though, it won't fill it perfectly. Because the way I just read Mold Earth isn't like
very loose.
Minecraft. It is take impact and becomes loose. So it's only going to be filling to about halfway. Same way, like if you get like ice almost. Oh, ice is a bad example because it's liquid. If you pack together a bunch of dirt and then you break it open and it collapses, and you put that on another bit, it's just going to be kind of up to about waist height. So you won't be able to fill the tunnels in entirely because there won't be enough dirt there.
It'd make it real hard for them to follow.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, it's difficult
trying to make it like so difficult to navigate this place that it would be unacceptable for anyone to even bother trying.
Okay. Basically. Okay. Then our final day is you sleep and you rest going into the final day. You know that this is Amra. This is the day of fortune, the day of reward, and the day you must escape. You are going to begin the day. Where did you rest?
We probably slept in the tunnel.
Honestly, Bertrick would have slept in the tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, there'll probably be enough air down in the tunnels. But did you lock them off?
Bertrick would have locked them off as best he could have.
How much room did you give you?
Yeah, there is a good amount of air in tunnels because I mean there are people that
get stuck down in tunnels for a long time. If you're making it long enough, then yeah, you can survive a night down there. It won't be the most comfortable, and it's going to cause a bit of fear for people. And I'm going to do some rolls for the disposition. Where do you then start your day?
What's the farthest that we have that isn't like compromised on this line? Right here?
Probably about the stable area.
At this point, I think Bertrick, knowing that we're at the edge of the place as well, might even try to get around this building and get out of the town like border and hook around the edge. Even if it meant a long day for him.
Okay. That'll make it easier for them to not find you, but it might come with the risk that you make it there too late. So we're going to do it by rolls. You start the day by the tunnels. You start going towards the mountainside. You start digging on the outskirts of the mountain, going through the stone there, breaking it down, going through. I would like a D20 roll, please. I'm going to extend
these guys.
I'm going to extend the nothing happens out a bit.
14.
Okay. You consistently burst your way through, making it a third of the way there. Give me the second one.
13.
Again, carving your way through on the edge of town. You can occasionally hear as people are upstairs, also up in the town, like when you see kind of openings of like small cave portions that are like broken through and little gaps. You can see the town is kind of on high alert, looking around, searching for survivors. Now a bit more an aggressive stance again, having all the doors kicked down, people pulled out into the streets. Give me the final D20 roll.
Come on, man.
2. Hey, how about instead of saying, come on, man, how about you offer to do a fucking roll?
I'm dead. I turned into beef jerky, man.
Well, Shayne, do you want the bard?
Is he? Did we already find him? Is he just been in the back
She-
tuning
she-
his lute?
Yeah, I mean, that's true. It's kind of a... Okay, I'll tell you where the bard's going to be. Because there's going to be an element of hiding.
With that too?
With the two...
With the 2, we find him in a cage.
Give me a D20 roll.
I'll do this one. There you go. 9.
A 9. Such a... Okay. You make it to nearby where the house is going to be. But on the outskirts of the mountain, coming from that side, you break into a cave. You're kind of mining through, and you break through, and you see you're kind of on a bit of a plateau. It's about 10 foot wide, and there's an open portion to the caverns here. You see in the distance of this cavern is where the mist is. And you hear a deep growl in the darkness here. Something lives in here. This is where I'm going to ask for stealth checks as you're moving through it. It's only about a 20-foot span, of open cavern that you kind of stood in between before you get to the other side of the wall and you'd be able to continue digging.
The hell?
14.
14. I'm gonna roll.
15 if you consider this place a place where a bush would reasonably exist.
No.
Would you consider a bush can live in a cave?
Not this kind of bush.
Be honest.
You would be obviously sticking out here because you are kind of more of a little fluffy kind of pine wood bush. You're moving along the side of it. So you get to the edge. You beat the DC. I'll roll dodges for her.
Oh, brother.
Should have technically had a +4 to that, but it would still be too low because it would only be a 7. And then I'll roll the others. I can tell you the DC is 13. The two friends, one failure, one success. Renee succeeds. No, sorry, Oakle succeeds. Sam, you got the priestess. You want to roll a d20? Just on the DC. This is Manfrey. Fails. And then the last one is the dwarf. Also fails. Only the priestess and Bertrick make it towards the other side before sliding out of the darkness. This kind of long snake-like head and prints of these arms come out. You see a creature that is drake-like. Its body long and snake-like with several sets of arms and legs. It's almost got this draconic-like mouth that's like buzzing with electricity. And it goes... Technically, Bertrick, you'd get to the other side because you were already there stealthy. Sam, where would you have been with the priestess? 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th? Where in the line?
Quite far back, I think. Yeah.
Okay. You'd be able to get back into the tunnel you were in then. The others are going to be caught out. If you make a tunnel on the other side, this creature is going to go in to attack anything it can get there. At this point, I'm just going to roll. It has multi-attack. It wouldn't hit either of you guys. You both passed the test. It is going to rather hit... I roll 2d6. 1, it hits the Hoggin. 2, it hits Oakle. 3, it hits Dodger. 4, it hits BT. I think it's actually just a D4. Have I missed anyone on the NPC list? I don't think so. So it'll be a D4.
I mean, I'm sitting here like this is a... Like, there's no fighting. There's running for it.
Yes.
Or letting what happen. Like, Bertrick's just sitting here like a bush. Like, this is a gigantic monster.
Well, I rolled a 1 and a 2, which is both of the friends of Mabel. As they're running forward, this creature bites forward, pulls Renee down, crunched in the distance. And then you would see as the others push forward, the priestess kind of rushes forward as well with you. You see the second one shocks Oko against the wall. His body like almost molds in against the wall, the stone wall there, as it sizzles and burns. The rest of you push into the tunnel and get out of there. You can hear it behind munching. It's a shame, but I would love Dodger's reaction because I have friends and everyone's dying around her, but we can't. You'd be able to.
Mabel, you're being
You do
really
it. You do
quiet
it. You do
about
it.
that.
You do it. You do it.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Renee!
Relax. Relax.
You all would push through, and you technically come up towards where the basement is now. With Mabel's directions a little bit kind of like all over the place, you managed to get here to the basement area. You're right next to you find the wall of the basement there. Do you go through?
Yeah.
Mold in the earth. Beatrick. Mabel. Sorry, I keep saying Beatrick. Bertrick, sorry.
Bertrick, you son of a bitch.
Bertrick, Mabel.
Get my name right. All right, put some
Manfrey.
respect on the fucking name, okay?
Bertrick, Mabel, Manfrey, and the priestess are the survivors as they get in here. You would see another waiting in there as well. This is your chance, Shayne. Introducing the last character is our bard. This is just for one final roll, but why not? We'll add them into the list. You've already made it here. You were one of the survivors that got contacted. You can give her any name you want. Let me give you access to the bard sheet and show you. An elven bard is sat in the basement. You would be waiting. You'd see the wall kind of burst through, and you see this group, the final survivors of this group, come in. What do you do?
Is it only me? What's the?
Yeah, I'd say at this point only you've made it here.
Oh, brother.
Hey, are you here? You're here to save us, right?
Stop.
You're gonna get us out of here.
Wait, me? I thought it was you.
No, I thought it was you.
The priestess Lilith would immediately start kneeling and praying.
Oh, where'd you come
to
from?
the goddess of fortune. I've been with you the whole time.
Oh, that's crazy.
I'm not sure if we're being saved at this point if you're not the ones saving us. I mean,
Hey,
everyone I knew is gone at this point.
What's your name? I'm Bertrick.
I'm Danielle.
Well, hey Danielle, if no one's coming to save us, as long as I have water, I can keep digging us all the way to Valreath, okay? I can take us all the way there. It's not that hard. You're gonna have to listen to me say Moldo Eartho a lot. But that's about it.
And you just need water?
Yeah, I just need water.
Actually, let's see. What are my capabilities? Do I have anything to help with?
I don't. Not much.
Let's see what I
I mean,
got.
it's Mabel. Mabel can just fucking put war on him anytime she wants.
Yeah. Oh, brother, let me tell you, I'm not
ring.
going to be any help, gang.
You do get one little roll as the bard. You get to roll a d6. And
I get to tell you guys some lore. How about that?
Yeah.
Is that going to help? You guys want to learn about someone?
You gonna tell
That's
us a
all
story?
I got.
Kill some time.
Help with the dreary mood I think we're all in.
roll a d6 for me, Shayne. Because if your character survives, it means your character can be questioned to give you extra lore.
4. Oh, this motherfucker.
You know about Zalakai. But we'll save whatever you know in case they come and rush into Danielle.
In case I live.
In case you live. For the final time, as you're waiting down here, we're going to see if they find you. Roll one last d20.
I'm not rolling this shit, man. I'm tired of being on me.
Dude, I got it.
I'm pretending to be a pot in the corner on plants.
Give me a d20 to see what danger counts.
Chad rolled a 2, by the way.
You son of a bitch.
1. It's her, dude. It's her.
I'm just a plant.
I rolled a nat 1.
Footsteps. The door opens. Stepping into the room, fully in her robe. Everyone backs up. Who are clutching their weapons. She says, "There'll be no need for those. I am known as Lady Yvetta, Lady Arlington. And you shall be my guests of honor at my feast." And you see her stepping down before anyone can kind of arm themselves. You want to do anything you can, otherwise.
am
I'm a fucking priestess, dog. I'm just praying.
Yep.
a potted plant in the corner, so can I
You're
roll
a
to be a
plant.
potted plant?
Only
Dude, I
a
like
plant
that-
remains
I
after
am a
they-
potted plant in the corner.
I like the idea that like Bush Boy pisses his pants, but it's just war.
You would
Now,
see.
if I
War on the
am
floor.
remaining perfectly still, I can become indistinguishable from a bush as long as I'm in a position that makes sense to do so. I am in a pot.
Let's see if we got one survivor.
You've
Come
been
on.
carrying that
I'm a
pot this
shrub.
whole time. Is that what you're saying?
24, dude. That's a 24.
Okay, then
Get Bertrick out.
you would see as each of the others are put to sleep and carried out. One by one, they might fight back, but they're taken. You hear the door close. And you're left as a potted plant in the corner because the 24 is above their passive perceptions. Even though one of them is mad. And a couple hours
He
goes
burrows.
by. And you'd see a couple of soldiers come down. They're like, oh, fuck, we're too late. Fuck.
Fucking way.
Okay.
Take me with you.
Someone's like, we have to go. We have to go. They could find us
I'm
here.
the plant. I'm the plant. Pick up the fucking pot.
I think there's someone hiding. But are you invisible?
It's
Show
me,
yourself.
It's Bertrick. It's me. I come out of the pot.
You see,
Don't kill me.
this man goes, oh, you're an Arborin. Come. Let's get you out of here. Can I lift you up? We've got to way into the mountain. Come. Patrick would survive the capture. Rush out there.
Simple as that.
The days go by.
Fucking guy.
Weeks and months go by. You hear nothing of your friends. You see Saproot. You get to this mountain safety. You come across Gaius, a dwarven leader, is like, welcome in, lad. Go over there. You see Saproot, your Arborin, calls out, oh, Patrick, you made it. Good. At least some
I'm
of us got
smaller
out.
than I was before. Saproot. I lost all of them.
No.
I had a whole gang of people. We were tunneling around every which way. I just said Moldo Eartho so many times.
My friend, I'm just glad to have you here.
Weeks pass. You're safe up there. A few times you have had to hide. And the last time, you were rushed down into the tunnels when you heard the voice of what you know to be V calling down as you guys hid down below.
You
Hope.
guys.
We never
Yes.
noticed him because he was a fucking plant in the corner.
No. At the moment in that story, you guys were the civilians were rushed down into like the bottoms of tunnels. So that means Bertrick would have been down there with them, and is part of the surviving group in the mountains.
He
so.
was just a plant. We didn't know. We
If
thought it was
Carlisle
like just a
dies
shrub.
in this act, I'm playing Bertrick. Okay, I'm bringing Bertrick up.
You're gonna be level 1?
Well, no,
I'll fucking
I gotta
catch
wait.
up,
I
guys.
got a way to do that. If you do ever, if Carlisle dies, there's an easy way to bring Bertrick up.
We give Bertrick the seed.
Yeah, that's a good way to do
Level
it.
12.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you could definitely do that. Well, you managed to survive. That would be the end of the one shot there. We'll call it an end there, with several of them captured. Danielle, Mabel, BT, a bunch of them captured and brought into Lady Arlington, which is crazy because the number one role was literally could happen at any time. That was always Lady Arlington on the list. So
Every time we rolled a 1, she showed up.
she would have shown up and at least
the
got
whole
one
fucking
person or
one-shot?
killed someone and whatnot.
Right.
So having it on the last, kind of before you guys get caught, is a nice fitting end. So half the characters are going to be up, caught somewhere. You might run into them around the map on your main characters, but Bertrick will be part of the survivors that you've already got out, technically.
It's so funny because like when I asked to play this character, it wasn't like I was thinking about like any of the mechanical value of this.
Oh, yeah.
But you really did. This character turned out to be the perfect little escape artist.
The most important
Oh yeah,
one.
I didn't even think about tunneling under the whole ground. I had to change a lot of my D20 rolls on the fly because most of them were topside, and otherwise it would have been like, you guys
I'm
finish.
like, ooh, this guy doesn't remember how stupid this spell can get.
Yeah, otherwise we would have had to finish in the first 20 minutes. But that was our one shot. Tells you you a little bit about lore. The bard got caught, but does know some things about Zalakar if they ever get found. So
I love that character though. We got to see him for
it's a strong character.
15 seconds.
I'm sad, dude. Darren nearly made it to the end, the little poor lad.
Dude, I like whispered the secret of how to kill a vampire to him, and then before he could even acknowledge it, both of us died. Both of us are dead.
That's good. We'll catch Dodger up on what happened, but we'll be back next week for the usual carrying on where you guys are fighting in the melee. But I really wanted to show the disparity of you guys compared to the normal people, because you guys can fuck up a lot of vampires and their kin. Whereas the usual villager gets a bit screwed over. Thanks everyone for watching. Let's do some shouts real quickly. Tomato, go ahead, man. As a survivor, you got
nothing.
What would Bertrick say? What would he shout?
Hey everyone. Thanks for always counting on me, and hope I get taller.
Hope I get taller. Just shrinking, little fella. Sam Strippin.
Hey.
Twitch.
It's the last day of Dino Week tomorrow.
Yes.
And I'm tweaking the server so people can only play Beppies.
Are you actually?
And there's just going to be hundreds of Beppies. Yeah.
I don't know what does the Beppy do? Is it the spitting one?
It's just a shitty little penguin.
Oh, it's the penguin. Okay. Nice. Fun. All right. Cool. Yeah. Beppy Day. Shayne.
Hey, I really enjoyed Boys Club D&D here at the end. Am I right, fellas?
Yes.
Genuinely awesome.
Yeah.
I'll be playing Resident Evil Outbreak. I've beat 4 of the games so far. Starting Outbreak tomorrow.
Sick.
Like almost halfway done with the marathon.
Sick.
Just gotta finish by like February.
Yeah. Oh, is that when the new one comes out? Yeah. Nice. And then Dodger, twitch.tv/Dexbonus. You couldn't make it here at the end, but we'll catch you up on everything that happened. Go and check her out during the week, and we'll see you next week. There's a Patreon if you want to see behind the scenes, along with all of the background running. Oh, honestly, the Google Doc for this is going to be quite different, because a lot of it's just topside and I had to convert it down. So it will be a fun little read if you want to see what happens behind the scenes of that. Otherwise, we'll see you next week.
I love us interrogating them, being like, "What did you see? What happened?" They're like, "We just saw a tunnel. We don't know."
Yeah. You guys have no information. There's no information whatsoever. And the sword is somewhere in the tunnels. If that I'm sure that might come back up. But
I love the idea that there's like an actual there's a fully dug out tunnel network under this town, like Stranger Things now.
Yeah.
Little guy.
I also love the idea that you guys would treat the sword like it's the god sword. If the 6 picked up, they go trash, and then that's right.
That sword was so strong, dude.
All right, well, we'll see you guys. Yeah, it's godly for you guys. All right, well, we'll see you next week. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
All right.